Hello again, I am Jim Bob and welcome back to F1 Manager 24. Create team career with Cadillac here on the PC. Tonight, round 18 of Season 3. Just 3 rounds to go. And we head to Las Vegas for a sprint Grand Prix this weekend. So yeah, just 3 rounds of our championship to go. We are clinging on to 7th at the moment. We have a 15-point lead over Haas, but I can see that gap coming down in the next 3 races. Development has completely stalled on our car. We haven't put any parts on now since the mid-season break. No more parts are coming this season. It is purely now down to whether we can just hang on. Hopefully we can, and I think that we might have a chance of maybe sneaking a point with Hamilton here tonight at Vegas. We generally tend to go pretty well here, but it's another one of those unknowns because it is one where a really good drag coefficient, a lot of top speed, a good DRS really helps, and well, everything on our car is terrible, so who knows. Fingers crossed though, we will be in the hunt for a point or two today. Let's readdress our current car situation a little bit. Let's see what we've got in terms of parts. Not a lot, as you can see. No spare front wings, no side pods, spare side pods or underfloors. We do have one of each on the chassis, rear wing and suspension. We are building a front wing though. That will be ready for day 2, so for the sprint itself, but we've got to get through practice and sprint quali without damaging a wing, otherwise we won't have we won't have a replacement at all. So if we break one in sprint quali, that means it's going to be a pit lane start to roll back to a previous spec, because we do not have the money for emergency manufacturing, and at this point I don't really want to build any more spare parts if at all possible. So if it means that Isaac's car ends up being really slow, well, I say really slow, slower than Hamilton's car, so be it. We just need to spend as little money as possible on anything but research and building up a little bit of money for next season now. It's not a great situation to be in, and especially with the board having lost a little bit of confidence in us, and they're now in low confidence. We've had a lot of disappointed performances from the board this season. How much of that is to do with the abnormal results we were able to achieve last season with the tyre mod compared to this season not running the tyre mod? How much of it is down to the fact that we got a win in round 2 of the championship this year at Jeddah through sheer good fortune and timing with a safety car and a red flag? I don't know. The debt situation hasn't helped. We started every month with some amount of debt, and having to spend $7.5 million on a new engine and ERS unit for Hamilton certainly didn't help that in October. Or was it September? One of those 2 months. But we had to spend a lot of money there. So, yeah, not a great situation to be in. But I think we can at least get through to the end of the season without being under threat of losing our job. Just, it would be nice to have that little bit of extra confidence from the board so they give us a bit more money at the end of the year. Maybe things will change if we do hit our season target of finishing 7th. Maybe that will just boost their confidence a little bit. Time will tell. Evening Dino, hello to everyone else who's lurking in the chat as well. Let's get ourselves prepped and ready for today, shall we? We'll start by setting up our powertrains for practice. We'll use this one because it's a sprint weekend, so it only has to do the one session. Likewise with the ERS, we'll go with that one, that's fine. And gearbox, we'll have to go with that one. I don't think the 4% on a bumpy track will last a full session run. It's an unnecessary risk. As far as the engine goes here, much as I would like to run this engine, it's a lot of stress to put on an engine that's already suffering substantial damage. And we need to get Isaac as much track time as possible. So we'll have to go with that one. And as far as gearbox goes, that one should be okay. And then we can also change out the ERS, I think. Yeah, we'll go with that one. There we go. So, car powertrains are done. There's nothing else to do except set our targets. So 18th or higher. I am going to try and go 18th or higher with Isaac as well. I think if he's going to do it, it's going to be here. So let's see how we do.
Welcome to the Silver State of Nevada for the Las Vegas Grand Prix. Here we are in the entertainment capital of the world as Formula One prepares to take over the Las Vegas Strip. As night falls, the stars will be coming out, and we're in for a spectacular show, both on and off the track. It's shaping up to be a great weekend, so don't go anywhere.
Have I seen the Haas? Yes, I have. It's interesting to see the return of shark fins. I wasn't expecting that. I do like the livery. I think the livery looks really nice. I'm not sure how much of that is actually their genuine car. The engine inlets on the side pods, or the air inlets on the side pods, do look pretty big. Very surprised to see them that large. I do wonder if there will be some change. Well, I'm almost certain there's going to be some changes between that render and what we see in the flesh at Bahrain, and then again potentially even more changes by the time we get to Adelaide. No, Melbourne for the opening Grand Prix. So I mean, I have no idea because I'm not a racing engineer. I have no idea if that looks quick or not, but as a livery, I do really like it. Drivers like to have incidents in Vegas. Yes, they do, which is another reason why I'm hopeful that we might be able to get a top 18 finish for Isaac tonight. We need to overfuel. We are running for the whole session. It's normally 16 laps here, so we're going to go with 35 laps of fuel and hope that that's enough. We can always extend by an extra couple if we need to. There we go. Let's do some setups. Pretty low downforce around here. Let's start with a 0.5 on the front. We'll go with a 10.5 on the rear, a 1.9. And then we'll push this up to a 3.2, and we'll push that all the way to a 1. And then we'll try something just subtly different on this car, I think. We'll try it with, I think, a 0 front wing, a 10.5. Again, a 1.9. I'm going to go up slightly higher on this one, and then down slightly lower on that one. So we'll go with that. Let's see if either of those are close.
Green light.
Looks like we do have some rookies running. So we've got nobody running for Ferrari or for McLaren
Copy. Logo clear.
or Red Bull. Mercedes running both rookies, Nagel and I'm not sure who that is. We'll check in a second. No rookies for Nissan or Williams. O'Brien's getting a run out for Haas. Taylor Barnard and Fuji are both getting a run out for Maserati. And then no rookies for either Audi or Aston. So who is AGU? Matthias Aguilar. There we go. Avoid the high-risk curves. There we go.
Understood.
Try to reduce the hit on the curb.
I've been having thoughts about what I want to do with the upcoming 2013 mod series. And I think I'm going to do a what if. What if Newey went back to Williams? What if Ferrari stuck faith with Schumacher, with Mick Schumacher, and ended up putting him in the car? What if Max Verstappen turned down Red Bull and signed for Mercedes, which he very nearly did? And some other what-ifs that we can look at as well. And just kind of play with history a little bit.
Tyres in the window yet?
One of the biggest what-ifs that we'll be able to deal with is, what if Bianchi never died at Suzuka? What could he have become? There's all sorts of things we can play about with. So I think it's going to be our what-if series. Because the way I look at it, there are two ways of doing it. We could do it as a historical series, where every season we mirror the changes that actually happened in reality. So when Mauricio dropped out, eventually Haas would come in as a kind of replacement. When Caterham goes out, nobody comes in as a replacement. That would take us down to 10 teams.
Any comments though?
But we would have to bring in another team to basically
Copy that.
kind of fudge things a little bit until Cadillac arrived. But we could mimic every single driver transfer. We could even, retire Nico Rosberg at the end of 2016. Whether he wins the title or not. And just see kind of how the game translates some of the driver moves into, how they would finish the season as opposed to how they did in real life. It's not really something we could necessarily do without a lot of editing in terms of performance, etc. every season, but it could be interesting. The other option, as I say, is just to go what if and just see what happens. See if different drivers end up at different places. Kubica is in the game. He's a Mercedes reserve, and he's not amazing. But we could also play the what if he never had his horrendous crash in rallying and stayed a really, really good Formula One driver. we could throw him onto the grid. Or at least back onto the market to see if someone else picks him up.
Update when you can.
All right, let's take a look at our setups. 78%. Oh, that's bad. 92%. That's better. I'm going to have to call Isaac in. That's too much off to be able to just make some minor tweaks and hopefully get it right. He would have gone to Ferrari and replaced Raikkonen. Who do you mean? I've talked about quite a few drivers, so who are you actually referring to on that one, Dino?
Make sure your limiter is on. So stopping on the marks.
Oh, Bianchi, yeah. I don't know if Ferrari would have actually gone with Leclerc. I do feel part of that was down to honouring Bianchi's legacy. Not to dispute, you know, the absolute talent that he is, but I don't know if he would have got there as quickly. I think he still could well have ended up there, but like I said, I don't think it would have happened as quickly as it did. All right. Let's try that. I'm going to gamble with Lewis because he's at 92%. We'll leave him out there. And then hope that it's an easy-ish adjustment that we can make there. Kubica would have been mega without his accident. He apparently had a contract for Ferrari for 2012. Yeah, he would have been a phenomenal driver. He was rated just as highly, if not slightly higher, than Hamilton when they were coming up through the ranks. So it would have been. Yeah. I mean, he could have been.
It's okay.
A stellar driver. He really could.
Work on your front tires.
Evening, Zach. The Ferrari suit is so bad. Which Ferrari suit?
How does the car
Oh, it's
feel?
even worse. Oh my god.
Got that.
Oh, jeez. All right, well, he needs time on track, so we'll just have to make blind changes now, but hopefully we should have a clearer picture of where things need to be. Rear wing must be an 11 then, not a 10. I forgot, this is the Formula E Grand
We
Prix
need to
of
work
the
on
calendar.
the tires. Keep the temperature on the tires. And checkered flag.
There we go. Practice is done. We are way off with Isaac's car. We're not too far off with Hamilton's. Evening, Marks. We have a penalty this Grand Prix for Seitz and Behrman and for Ocon as well. Both Haas hit with penalties. So, practice is done. We need to fine-tune the setups, especially with Hadjar. Swap the engines, etc. over, and then we are ready to qualify.
Welcome everyone, qualifying for the sprint awaits us, and we're raring to get going.
Where are we in the championship? 7th in the constructors. I think 11th in the drivers' championship with Hamilton, but I mean that's mainly down to a freak result in Jeddah where we got a 1-2. Yeah, you need to go back and watch that race. It was insane. Right, let's have a little tinker with the cars, shall we? See what we can find performance-wise. It's all going to have to be done here with the camber and the toe so that we don't break the rear wing. Let's see, let's take that down to there. And do that. That will give me a bit of a change, a bit bigger change. Hopefully that'll fix it. But it also might give me a little bit of leeway with a front wing adjustment if needed. Let's have a look at this setup. So that is definitely going to be an 11. That might well end up now being a 2.8. Maybe not. Let's go back to a 1.9. Oh, actually, maybe it is. Let's take that back down. It is going to be a 2.8. Let's go all the way to there, and that's going to need to be about there. Do I not do logo tutorials anymore? I've got a couple that I am going to be working on soon, but I mean, to be honest, I don't know how many more I'm going to do. I've already done quite a big playlist, so yeah, there might be a couple more, but not a massive amount more. Right, car parts. Not the best engine, but it'll do. we are ready. Let's send them out.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Green light.
Oh, wow. Everyone's going out. Look at this. We're queuing up, trying to get out. Did not expect the entire field to pop out like this. What am I going to be working on? I'm going to be working on high tech and Canon. Those are the two that I've got penciled in. Don't know beyond that. So almost the entire field is out. We're just waiting on Colapinto, Lawson, and the two Mercedes drivers. And of course, we don't have any engine noise. Yeah, I don't think they're the only ones, Dino. I don't think Lawson and Lindblad are the only ones who've been doing that. I think a couple of teams have been speaking to Formula E teams and drivers about battery management in some form or another.
Are good. And track is clear, track clear. Start the lap.
So the Mercedes are out. Antonelli and Norris. One of them is just leaving the pit lane now. That's going to get in the way. Lawson's going to potentially get in the way as well. There's going to be a lot of slipstreaming going on. So Hamilton's going to be the next one to have potential traffic issues, I think. Or, no, I think we're already clear of Lawson. Yeah, there he is behind us. Max, fastest so far. Hadjar did a 45.0. Hamilton did a 44.4. That's not too bad. Who are we tucked up behind, George or Bortoletto? Bortoletto. Yeah, Hadjar's dropped too far back from Ocon. Evening, Daniel. Hamilton was fastest in the middle sector. Hadjar is slow, isolated as he was, but still quicker than Lindblad. Hamilton goes second.
Please, mode in.
And that hopefully will be him through.
You have P2.
The slipstream's super powerful here. Daniel loves the new Haas livery. Yeah, I was just talking about that with Dino earlier. It's really nice, really nice. I don't know if it's going to be best livery of the season. Probably not, but it's a really solid entry. Certainly like it a lot more than what I've seen from Racing Bulls. I want to see the Red Bull in daylight before I make a full assessment on that one. So here comes Iwasa up to the line. And he places 11th. Oh, wow. Hadjar's quicker than Russell. Russell must have had a bad lap somewhere. Colapinto will be next. And then Norris leading the train here. There he is. That's Norris, I think. Yes, that's Norris. That's Antonelli just there. We're still up in second place and comfortably in second place as well. Fourth place for Colapinto. Makes you wonder if McLaren will regret pulling out of Formula E, at least in the short term. No, I think that knowledge that they will have gained, they'll still probably have more of an advantage than other teams in that respect. Be useful for Cadillac since Andretti's in Formula E. Yes, very much so. All right, so Lawson pops up to 10th. Antonelli goes P5. I think Hamilton's safe. I don't think I need to run again. Norris currently slowest. Hadjar in the drop zone, as are both Ferraris and George Russell. Some big names in the drop zone. Now the question is, how long do I wait for Hadjar? Do I send him in clear air? Or do I send him with a slipstream? I think I have to send him with a slipstream. Because he was effectively running a little bit of dirty at the beginning of the lap, but then clear air for the rest of the lap, and he was just off the pace. So I think we have to try and get him a slipstream behind somebody that he's got at least a chance of keeping up with. As Stroll goes straight back out again. It's a bit early. Out goes... No, in comes one of the Haas drivers. I think that's Perez. Colapinto making his way into the pits now. No, that's Iwasa. Sorry, Colapinto's coming up to the final turn now. I'm amazed we haven't had a patch from a modder to fix the lack of engine noise around this circuit. Maybe at some point in the future it'll happen, but I'm not holding my breath. There's not a massive amount of mod support out there in terms of the number of modders that are consistently putting out content. Most of them are doing visual stuff. There are a couple that are doing gameplay stuff, but I mean, that's mainly like the realistic racing and stuff. So I'd rather they focus their attention there. And of course, Kevin Tardo is doing the 2013 mod. He's done a 2012 mod as well. All right, so we're getting to the point where cars are going to start heading back out again. Going to move further down the pit lane so we can see where the cars are to give us a chance to pop out behind them. There we go. We're out behind Gasly. So that's somebody we might have a better chance of staying with. It all depends on whether Gasly stays with the Ferrari in front of him. Of Charles Leclerc, and Leclerc is behind. If he stays still long enough, I think Antonelli. No, that's Norris. Now that they're out of shadow, I can clearly see that's Norris. We're not going to bother running Hamilton. He's safe. So the real question now is, can we somehow sneak Hadjar through? Because there's going to be a lot of improvement on this run for a lot of drivers. Stroll's already done his first sector. 44.4 is not bad. Might have had some traffic to deal with at the entry to the strip, though. Don't know what his middle sector is going to be like. 28.6, no improvement. He's not really safe. In fact, I don't really think anybody from Stroll on down is safe. Because there's so many drivers that can improve. Both the Astons can improve, Bortoletto can improve, Piastri should improve, the Haases should improve. Stroll finds a little bit, gets up to P5. Theoretically, even Schumacher, who's like 6/10 behind us, isn't safe. It all depends just how many cars get an improvement. Iwas has had a little bit of an improvement in the first sector. As we start winding up, we've already dropped a little way behind Gasly. We are going to run on board, even though there's no engine. Piastri just sets the first sector alight with a 44.0. And he's got no traffic in front of him to worry about. We need to be just a little bit closer to really get the benefit of the slipstream down the back straight. We have improved 44.6. We did a 45.0 last time round, so we found 4/10, but everyone else has found time as well. Bortoletto with a lightning middle sector. Piastri's middle sector not so good, but he's good enough for P4. Aston dropping the safety car. Yes, I saw that. It'll just be the Mercedes from now on. I mean, there were a lot of complaints when Aston first introduced the car that it was just too slow, and they did introduce updated versions, you know, over a few years. But the Aston certainly was not on the same sort of power level as the Mercedes. So, Gasly gets through to P5. We're only up to 13th. Big improvement in terms of time, but we're not safe. That's Lawson up to 6th place. Perez is out. Lindblad's out. Sainz is out. Russell gets through. He goes up to 5th. Antonelli goes 6th. Ocon goes 8th. We're in damn it, we're in the drop zone. I think Albon just popped up to 6th place. So we miss out by less than 7/100ths of a second. But we are out, unfortunately. Damn it. All right, time for Q2. I mean, we eyeballed it from 70%, and look at that. I got it to 99. Just missed it by one click of toe, but very, very pleased to see him up to 99. We nailed it with Hamilton as well, so he's fully prepped. New set of medium tyres. Let's see what we can do in Sprint Quali 2. Let's get out early.
Green light.
And it's strategic this time. I mean, it would have been nice to get a toe, but I want to make sure I at least get the confidence all the way up into peak. And to do that, I need to be the first across the line. We have a little bit of a gap back to Gasly as well, so hopefully that'll be enough to not give him a tow. Evening, Victor. Did I say hello, Nigel? I think I did, but hello, Nigel. Look at that. The whole field is literally in a conga line. Someone's going to get really badly held up somewhere in the midst of all of that. Someone's going to get a monster slipstream as well.
Track is clear. Track is clear.
All right, here we go.
Charge button off for last corner.
I'm pretty sure we've got a big enough gap that we won't help Gasly. But if he's quicker than us across the lap, he will potentially get close as we approach the strip. So it's a long way to the first split. First split is about here on the track. Second split is about here. .44.1. That's not bad. Oh, it's much better than Gasly. 43.9 for Piastri. Getting that tow behind Bortoletto. Or is it Russell? I don't know. One of the McLarens. Albon's had a really bad opening sector, as is Antonelli. Colapinto's not too clever either. I did say some were going to get a mighty slipstream, some were going to get held up. 28.3 in the middle sector. We've pulled out 9/10 of a second over Gasly so far. Max with a mighty middle. Look at that, 27.8. 134.7.
P1.
Piastri goes quicker, but only by 1/10.5. Max goes top. We're now 4/10 off the top. Now Tsunoda pops up 500ths quicker than us. And we are 4th after the first run. This is where our brand new engine, or relatively brand new engine, is going to really help us out. This is why I'm hopeful of points here today. Of course, qualifying is always a bit chaotic, especially in the sprint when everyone's trying to go out at exactly the same time like this. Inevitably, there are going to be winners and losers of the slipstream battle. But this might not necessarily translate into good race pace. You know, sprint pace, I think, will be fine. Race pace is another matter. You've done logos for Alpha, Audi, BRM, Prema, and your own team. You might do them, Victor. What career should I do? Whichever one you like the most. Whichever one you think you can do a really good livery for. I would say, you know, if you are willing to overlook doing a team badge, maybe go down the route of doing a sponsors. I mean, I've done Golf, Martini, West, some other ones as well. You can Camel. You can basically keep the name of the team the same, but then change the livery and the branding on the team based on who your title partner is. So you can completely reinvent the identity of the look of the car without having to change the team itself. In the same way that we've had, you know, the red and white McLaren from the Marlboro days, then we had the silver and black West days, we've had the Papaya days, we had the Vodafone Chrome livery. They went from that sort of papaya and blue to the orange and black that we've got now. So, you know, Williams have had a lot of different sponsors over the years as well. I mean, you know, we had the classic, you know, Canon livery. Then they had Rothmans. Then they had the rather bad-looking Winfield. They had Martini as a title sponsor for a while. Compaq for a bit, with Randstad as well as their sponsors. Now they've got an Atlassian. So their visual identity has changed a lot, even though the team has remained the same. So, I mean, you could do that instead. You don't necessarily have to stick to a manufacturer, because that just kind of limit your options a little bit with what you can do livery-wise. It all depends how long a career you're planning on having with your own team. Or whether you just want to create a works team and then bounce around the grid. You know, run them for a few years, then change to a different team. Maybe move to Ferrari if they need some help, or Mercedes, Aston, and so on and so forth. It depends on what you want to get out of it as a long-term, you know, as a long-term thing. Evening, Wayne. Right. My hope here is that we are close enough to the back of Antonelli. Is it Antonelli or is it Norris? We'll find out in a moment. I think it's Antonelli. It's Norris. So let's see if we can stay close enough to Norris to just give us that extra little impetus on this lap.
Clear, track clear.
There will be mode push for last corner, mode push.
Oh, much improved first sector for Bortoletto. Now that he's running in clean air. I really hope we can still get through this session. My concern is that we might be close enough to be hit with dirty air, but not close enough to get the slipstream. We did a 44.1 first time round. Let's see what we do this time. 43.8 for Norris. Yeah, he's gone. We're not going to get the toe. Should maybe have gone out behind someone a little bit slower. Never mind. He's off. Bortoletto goes top at 134.0. Quicker than Norris in the middle sector. He is definitely going to improve. Whether he improves above us is another matter. Schumacher gets into the top 10 just, but he's going to get bumped. Albon and Colapinto are out. Norris goes P3. And we do not improve. So we are at risk of getting bumped. Leclerc is done, and I think he is in danger of elimination here. Where is Lawson? Here comes Lawson. Lawson improves to P12. It's down to Gasly. Antonelli's through. We are through. Will Gasly knock out Stroll? He goes P2, so yes. And we have snuck our way into Q3. But we have lost the second Ferrari, as Charles Leclerc is out. So, eliminated in Q2, Stroll, Leclerc, Schumacher, Lawson, Albon and Colapinto. Both Williams falling by the wayside here. Let's move on into Q3. We do have that penalty for Sainz still to be applied. Behrman and Ocon also have penalties. I think if we are quick, we might get 2 runs. This is why I've gone straight out. Slipstream be damned on this run. Piastri's coming out, and the fact that no one else is rushing out with him, to me suggests the AI is only going to make 1 attempt. So if we can get a good first run and then improve on it on the second run, we could move up the order a little bit. Of course, the risk now with nobody else flooding out of the pit lane is that we get someone popping out as we're coming round, which would be a pain if it holds us up. Still no engine noise. Hopefully that will fix itself for the Grand Prix as Verstappen leaves the pits now.
We are good for the moment.
Nobody come out of the pits, please.
And track is clear, track clear.
God damn it.
Charge button off for last corner.
Damn it, George. He's going to get in the way in a really awkward spot, I think. I think we'll beat out Norris here into turn 1. It'll be tight. Yes, we do beat Norris out. Okay, so now the question is, can we get past George before the end of this DRS zone? I really hope so. Pull over, George. Pull over. Oh, you bastard.
I got traffic, man.
We've seen it.
All right, we got through. I think he pulled out the way and led us through without holding us up. .43.8. So soft tyres 0.3 faster than the mediums compared to our first run in Q2. 0.3 slower than Piastri. 28.0. Last couple of corners to go. Evening, Johnny. So 134.0, that's not bad. Don't know how good it's going to be.
A reminder, stay negative on the dash.
Piastri actually half a second slower than us in the middle sector, so it's about even at the moment. It's going to come down to the final sector, and he's slow. So we have pole position provisionally at the moment. Here comes Antonelli. He pops up into third. What about Max? We do have engine noise with Verstappen. He is up on us by 2 to 3 tenths at the moment. Again, it's going to come down to this final sector. 22.2 is what we did. He goes top by 0.3 of a second. Norris on a run. Be the next one across the line. Forgot to take manual control. It's going to be tight. It's going to be very tight. We might just get another run in. I completely forgot all about it. Russell goes fourth. Gasly goes P3. We're going to have to push it a little bit on the outlap.
No lift off needed. You are doing a good job.
Understood.
Energies are good.
Yep.
Right. Ocon up to the line. He's only good enough for P8. Oh, it's not Ocon in the second Haas, is it? It's Perez. So it's Perez who's got the penalty with Behrman. Bortoletto starting his lap now and starts off getting held up slightly by Ocon there.
DRS.
Yep.
We are going to make it across the line in time. But have we got enough left in the tyres to find any kind of improvement? Have we got enough fuel for that matter? I hope we have. We technically don't need to do an in-lap because as soon as we cross the line we're done. Bortoletto flying in the middle sector. He's about to cross the line. He goes up to P3. Look at that. Identical time to Lando Norris. We haven't improved in the first. I don't think there's enough left in the tyres. So the push for the line. No improvement. But it's P5, which is excellent. We'll be starting inside the points for the sprint. So there we go. That is your top 10 for the sprint. Max on pole ahead of Lando Norris. Bortoleto, identical time but set it second, so he starts in P3. Then Gasly. Hamilton will start alongside Yuki Tsunoda on row 3, ahead of Russell and Piastri on row 4. Row 5, Ocon and Antonelli, both just starting outside of the points.
Well, it's a different format this weekend, with a sprint set to spice up today's events.
The prospect of bagging a few extra points is certainly going to spur these teams on to fight competitively and finish in the top spots.
So those penalties, of course, not being applied until the Grand Prix itself. So they won't affect the sprint. We are going to stick 2 laps of extra fuel in, so that we can push all the way through the sprint. Even if Farah. Right, we are prepped and ready. Let's hit the track for the start of the sprint.
Here in Las Vegas, it's time for the sprint. And it's lights out, and away we go.
And we're on the attack against Gasly.
Got the pace.
Yeah.
And we're up to 4th. Hadjar still in 17th. Looking to make a move up the insides. Doesn't get it. Russell's lost a couple of places. Hamilton lining up a move on Bortoleto. He's not close enough.
And try to cool down the tires as much as possible.
And DRS enabled. At the moment you are P4, P4.
Wary of potentially being dropped in the middle sector as Gasly and Tsunoda go at it in the battle for 5th.
So deployed.
Gasly is going to hang on.
Mode push, please. Mode push. Charge on.
Charge on.
So we are probably going to focus on Hamilton a bit, given how high up the order we are. But I do want to make sure we do try and spend some time with Isaac during the sprint as well, see if we can maybe move him up another couple of places.
And charge button on.
Norris and Verstappen side by side. That will slow down Bortoletto, hopefully.
And you can use all the boost bar.
And tires are good to push.
Dropped, but the DRS detection point is halfway down the, well, about a third of the way down the strip now, as opposed to just before that corner. So we might get back in with a good enough exit here. And then again, we might get dropped. We got dropped. Russell has fought his way back up the order a bit as he goes side by side. Gasly's going to have the slipstream off the back of Gasly. And Russell has to tuck in.
And just a reminder on DRS.
Understood.
And charge button on. Charge button on.
Understood.
So Colapinto stuck behind Albon at the moment. Looks to make a move. We have a think about following him through. Let's start to apply a bit of battery pressure.
Yeah.
And we just can't keep up with Verstappen. Bortoletto's in that slipstream, so he can. All right, let's not kill the tyres. I'd be more than happy to settle for 4th.
Yep.
So let's turn our attention back to Isaac for a bit. Because we need to let Hamilton's tyres cool down, and we are no doubt going to have to defend soon from Gasly, Tsunoda, Russell, etc. Right, we've got a chance to make the move on Albon here up the inside. Albon later on the brakes, and we get squeezed. We have to back out. Just going to have a look into turn 1 though. And Ocon's out. We've got a VSC.
This Focus is a long race.
Clear 12, safety car deployed. Stay.
Oh, wow.
What
I don't think I've seen a
honestly.
crash that dramatic at that point of the circuit before. Car just snapped on him and just pirouetted into the barrier. That was spectacular.
That's it, guys.
It's a big one. Watch for debris on the circuit. You are P16. Car ahead is Albon.
So we're not going to get points with Hadjar.
Perez behind.
Not in the sprint.
He's 0.5 behind.
We're still on for points.
So 13 laps to go at the end of this lap.
Jeez. Mark never shuts up when I want to talk. Thanks, Mark. We are still on for points with Hamilton. Currently in P4, we're outside the range of the top 3, but we have a little bit of a cushion to Gasly and Tsunoda. And the fact that there is that fight behind us could go one or two ways. Could keep them at a nice, comfortable distance, or they could speed up how quickly they get to us if they leapfrog each other. Either way, nice to be able to have a chance to get a little bit more battery in the car. Probably only needed to put 1 extra lap of fuel in, not 2. Certainly going to end up over-fueled now. Not going to be able to burn all this off, I don't think.
We are P16.
We will absolutely be over-fueling for the Grand Prix as well. Given the low temperatures, engine overheating shouldn't be a factor. That's what I was worried about. I didn't want the temperatures to fall too much.
And try to increase pushing status. Virtual safety car ending.
Yep.
Okay for mode push.
Yep.
And charge button on.
So, back to green flag running, and there's a chance of getting
DRS
Albon this
enabled.
time. I don't know if he's going to be in DRS range. Gasly's got a fault. That notification disappeared really quickly. And that lets Tsunoda through. And we have got the run on Albon. And this time we will convert. As Albon brakes late. He tries to stick it back around the outside.
Good job. You're currently P15.
And what I thought was a done deal is now, but it took a lot more than I was expecting to get that move done. And Hamilton is actually pretty close to the leaders. Let's see if we can actually jump him back in range.
So
So we need to push.
So I'm desperately trying to get onto the back of Colapinto without losing a place. We're almost in DRS range.
High speed management is very good.
Bortoletto is slipping a little bit. I would love to just get into a fight with Bortoletto for P3 and just that be the end of the sprint. P3 would be amazing. 6 more points.
We need to reduce K1 usage.
Charge button on.
There we go. We've got the range. Now we're out of DRS here. Well, sorry, out of battery. But we have got the track position to be right behind Colapinto. Antonelli gets past Piastri. Max gets out of Norris. Dived up the inside.
Charge on.
Bortoletto might have just snuck back into DRS range there. He did. So we've got to be careful he doesn't drop us as he closes back up to the cars in front. Otherwise, we just burnt all of our battery for no reason.
And more energy available.
Hadjar squeezing up the inside. Doesn't complete the move yet.
No worries, mate.
Hamilton just about hanging on at the moment. And stay close, stay close. Alright, it's going to be tight. It's going to be very tight. We should just get it. We do, but we're out of battery.
And charge button on.
Charge on.
Yeah.
Okay, charge on.
Just got outbraked around the outside there by Colapinto. All right, let's tuck in behind him, get the battery built.
Charge on.
Hamilton again, just about hanging on. I really would like to stay on the back of Bortoletto, whether that means we end up just fighting him and him alone for P3, or whether that keeps us involved in potentially a sprint win. We don't have much left to give. Without really sacrificing our performance at the end.
So increase pushing status.
Perez is through on Albon. He'll be coming after us soon. We missed it again, didn't we? Yeah, we did. God damn it. All I can hope is that they trip over each other, slow each other down. Despite that fault, Gasly is hanging on in there. And once again, Colapinto has outbraked us around the outside. Got to start easing that tyre down again. Colapinto's going to come through on the inside with the DRS as well.
A long way to go. progress to be made.
It's on the cusp
Is Perez.
of peak confidence
He's
thanks to those
1.3
overtakes.
seconds behind.
And we're going to try and punch past this time.
If you are able to increase pace, it would be a good time to do it. So mode push.
Is he going to squeeze us? He is. Do we cut to the inside? We do. Is he going to outbrake us?
Remember, a long way to go in this race.
He's going to try. Oh my God. It's just so much time lost on the brakes there. Can we get through though? Because we are losing time to Schumacher and Leclerc now.
So at the moment you're P14.
Oh my God, it's just so much better around the corners than us. This time we'll get the DRS. But is he going to shut us down? Yes, he is. We'll have a go up the inside. Is he going to swoop around the outside again?
Car behind is Perez.
My God. You can see Perez has caught right up to us now as a result.
Okay, let's get on it.
This is
Still
ridiculous.
everything to
Right,
play
let's
for.
just stay in harvest for a bit. Fill that battery up.
Charge
Bortoletto
on.
has finally dropped off the back of the front two. Tsunoda is closed back up on us again. There he is. He's
Got
now
to him
closer to us than
1.8.
we are to Bortoletto, which is a little concerning.
Continue. Keep going. At the moment you have P4.
Once again, we're having a move. Once again,
Behind is
there's a look
Tsunoda.
around the outside.
Gap to him 1.8.
And this time, we actually held the move, but we're in
Even push.
harvest mode. Will we make it stick this time?
Charge on.
Yes, we will. Fantastic. There we go. Right, see if this slightly higher tyre pace setting will help Hamilton close back up. Norris and Max slowing each other down, and that's just going to let Bortoletto get back in range again. I think fourth is the best we can think of here, unless they really all slow each other down now. We're more likely to get embroiled in a battle for fourth with Tsunoda. And Russell gets past Gasly. Gasly's starting to struggle a little bit with that issue. Behrman drops to the back of the grid. I'm surprised he's so far back. Thought he'd be doing better here. Bortoletto once again back in range as Norris gets through on Max again. Bortoletto is just getting slipstreams aplenty from both of them here. Problem for Kimi.
But there! Oh dear, that's not what they need right now.
So my hope now is that this becomes a three-way fight that slows all three of them down. Gives me another look in. Leclerc wobbling with Stroll, Colapinto gets past Hadjar. Get back into harvest again.
Charge on.
And we have taken a huge bite out of them, look.
Gap to him 2.2. Continue like this.
We'll get closer so I can get more battery into Hamilton's car for the last few laps, but
When you can, please.
I don't want to have to drain what little battery we've got just to try and fail getting there. I think it's going to be a P15,
Charge on.
P14 best for Hadjar now. Just not enough laps left. We need to get him a really good qualifying to have any chance of him doing well in the Grand Prix, I think.
Right, let's concentrate.
That's all good. He's 3 seconds in front of you.
I'm going to turn the tyres up to full whack in a moment.
Tires are good to push.
It's again Norris and Verstappen fighting into turn 14.
Race is long. Laps to go.
Understood.
Let's pick up the pace.
Oh, those two just, they're side by side in almost every corner now.
To increase pushing status.
Oh, hello, hello. Ah, just outside of range. We don't have a slipstream, he does. He's going to get the DRS and we're not. Ah, it's going to get him closer to them and away from us again. So frustrating. Give me Mike.
2 laps to go. At the moment you are P4. Gap to him 1.7. He will be 2 seconds behind us. Your DRS?
Yep.
Oh, it's a yellow flag. Don't be a safety car. No! Ah, damn it.
Safety car. Charge on.
What did you do, Gasly? Ah, you turd.
What the happened?
That kills any chance we had of trying to get an overtake in, so we're now locked into fourth. Still, I said earlier at the start of the sprint, I'd be happy if we finished in fourth. I'm happy for the points. I'm frustrated that we couldn't get any further up the order.
So there.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying.
And try to cool down the tires as much as possible.
It's almost like he turned into the wall. Shades of Nelson Piquet.
And not much that the team can do about that one.
I should probably clarify, Nelson Piquet Jr.
It's a big one. Debris on the track.
So that's it. Final lap of the Grand Prix is going to be behind the safety car. It's a shame it's going to end this way. We finally got ourselves in a position where we could maybe challenge. What it does mean for the championship is that Max is going to get 8 points. 8 unanswered points over Piastri, who's just going to miss out on points.
And last lap.
It'll be a good sprint for McLaren, 3rd and 6th. That'll net them 9 points. We'll pick up 5 for finishing in 4th. No points for Haas, down in 15th and 19th, so we'll stretch our lead over them in the Constructors. That should put us 20 points clear, I think. And it'll be a P13 finish for Hadjar. P15 if you take the retirements out of the equation, which isn't bad. I mean, he started 17th, I think. Was it 18th he started? Hamilton starting P5, ends at P4. We were ahead of both Gasly and Ocon when they retired, so we didn't gain any places that way. And they just drive through the safety car there. I've never seen that before. And there we go.
And check it.
Race is done. Well, sprint is done.
And after today's sprint, it's a finish in the points for Lewis Hamilton.
A P4 finish, and it's obviously the work of a solid, well-run team.
Hell yeah. Confirmation then of the sprint results. Max taking the win ahead of Norris, Bortoletto in third, then Hamilton, Tsunoda, Russell, Lawson and Antonelli getting the final point. Oscar missing out on points means he loses 8 points of his lead over Verstappen. That'll tighten things up with the remaining 3 Grand Prix and 1 sprint to come. Schumacher and finished in 10th. Then it was Stroll, Leclerc, Hadjar, Colapinto, Perez, Albon, then Iwasa, Lindblad and Behrman, with Sainz bringing up the rear in 20th. 2 retirements, Pierre Gasly and Esteban Ocon both hitting the wall. Gasly in suspicious circumstances. No, Ocon. No, it was Gasly in suspicious circumstances right at the end. And Ocon spectacularly bouncing off the walls at turn 2 earlier in the Grand Prix.
Let's hope the teams took full advantage of practice. It's time for qualifying.
Qualifying is when F1's most glamorous street circuit really comes into its own, with cars on full throttle down a huge section of the Las Vegas Strip. Getting tyres into the optimal temperature range will be crucial to setting a good time here.
Karun, if we could perhaps talk about Lewis for a moment. How do you think he's feeling?
It hasn't been a great showing from the team's drivers so far. Neither will want to be left behind, and I'm sure they'll both be looking to pull ahead today.
You're going to want to join us for this, folks, so fasten your seatbelts.
Ah, shut up, Karun, you know nothing. Given that we are comfortably the worst team on the grid, the fact that we're 7th in the Constructors and we have a win this season means you know nothing. Right, rant over. Let's make that little tweak if we can. Oh yeah, that's nice and clear. There we go. So that will have Isaac at 100% setup as well. We're going to start with a run on the mediums. And let's see if we can get both cars through into Q2.
4 seconds, 3, 2, 1, green light.
And we need a good warm-up on the brakes.
Understood.
Again, no engine noise through quali. What about Hamilton? Do we have noise with him? Nope.
So you're in a good
It's
position.
so weird the way the audio bug is on this circuit. Right, a few more drivers coming out. We've got Behrman on the track. He's the next car behind Hamilton. Then we also have Colapinto and Antonelli. Albon taking to the track as well. Followed very quickly by
Times are good.
Lance Stroll.
Okay, gap is good.
We're about to start pushing here with Isaac.
You're good to go.
At the
Second
moment we are
Audi of Lindblad making its way out now.
Track is clear. Track is clear. Mode push for last
Hamilton
corner.
starting
Mode
his push as well. See if Iwasa benefits or gets hindered being behind Isaac here. He might well actually overtake us, given that he's on softs and we're on mediums. We'll see if that transpires. You see, that's the compromise that you always potentially run into when you're running ahead like this, is that you have to go defensive into a turn, so that slows down your lap. It also then subsequently ruins the lap for the car behind as well. Out of the way, Arvid. Thank you. 44.5 for Hamilton, half a second up on Hadjar. And here comes Iwasa trying to punch his way past us. He can't do it. But he did get a bit of a boost from the slipstream there. That Stroll in front. He's pushing to start his lap, so we might get a little tow here. And Iwasa pips us by a tenth.
Cool the car, but stay negative on
Hamilton
the delta.
goes top by half a second.
Please, mode in.
So Behrman is looking decent in the first sector. Antonelli
Stay negative.
going even
Stay
quicker.
negative on the dash.
Behrman pops up into second, 2.5 tenths behind. Oh, and locks up. So that will take a bit of an extra bite out of those tyres. And any confidence he gained from that lap will probably have been lost as well as a result of that lockup. Let's see what Antonelli does across the line. He's up on us by about 6 tenths. Maybe slightly less than that, actually. And he is... 6 tenths. I was looking at Colapinto's time. So about 6 tenths ahead of us. Good first sector for Norris. Here comes Stroll. Albon will be next. He goes up to P6. Stroll goes P2. What about Arvid? Arvid down a few tenths in the first couple of sectors. And he pops up into 6th place. He's nearly half a second slower. All right, what about Norris? Pushing for the line.
So limiter should be on now. Please stop on the marks.
As you see Hamilton into the pits. Norris goes top with a 134.9. Max looking absolutely planted there. You see Schumacher pushing in the background, and then Sainz behind him. It's another purple sector for Max. This is going to be a mighty time. Up at least a couple of tenths on Norris at the moment. And he goes nearly half a second quicker. That's a strong lap. Mick up into 4th, and he's a second off the pace. Sainz into P7.
try to work on the front tires.
So, scrub tyres
Understood.
for Hamilton, brand new tyres for Hadjar.
Reminder for brake temperature.
And Lawson out behind us as well. We're behind Gasly. .44.9 for Bortoletto. That's not a great first sector. A little bit of traffic as he starts his approach on the strip as well. What's his middle sector look like? 29.2. Again, not great.
Tires are good. Wait for traffic. Will be charge button off for last corner.
Tyre temps look good. Gap is good. Go, 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 go.
So, what can we do on this lap? I don't think Isaac's close enough to get a toe off the back of Lewis. Lewis might pick up a distant toe from Gasly. Will the tyres be enough of a difference for Hadjar to actually close up a little bit to Lewis as the lap progresses? .44.3 and a .44.1, so Hadjar has closed up by a couple of tenths. .44.0 for Gasly. So the soft tyres making a difference over the mediums, but Hadjar with those newer tyres has definitely had the benefit. Does that mean he might just close out the lap slightly quicker to get that distant slipstream? Gasly goes absolutely flying in the middle sector. Both of our drivers with a 28.3 in the middle. That's good. Final sector. Gasly goes P2. Hamilton improves to P5. Finds half a second. Hadjar
At the moment you are
finds
P5.
0.8 of a second. He pops up into third place. There's definitely going to be a lot of improvement as the session continues. Piastri has just gone the fastest of anybody in the first sector.
P3 at the moment. Mode in, box this lap.
But it's not a great middle sector. Did he hit a little bit of traffic before arriving on the strip? Only P8 for Piastri. He's slower than both Hamilton and Hadjar. All right, so up next we have George Russell, Yuki Tsunoda, and Max Verstappen about to start a lap. George Russell not having a great lap, getting held up at the end there by Verstappen. He only goes 19th. Tsunoda goes up to 11th. What can Albon do? Matching Piastri. It's just 2,000 slower than Oscar. And what a mighty first sector for Max, that. A 43.6. Looking to push the boundaries a little bit further.
Stop on the marks and focus.
There's Piastri getting out of the way. Improved first sector for Colapinto as well. .28.2 for Verstappen. Is he going to go purple across the board here? Yes, he is. And he improves by about 0.3 of a second. Yeah, just over 0.3. I'd like to think Hadjar is safe, so I'm not going to run him again. I am going to run Hamilton again, though, on a brand new set of tyres. Let me check how much the track is ramping up. Oh, a lot. Look how much grip it's ramping up. Might have to send him out again just to be on the safe side. Let's send him out on the same tyres, rather than wasting a brand new set. And let's see if he can be of service to Lewis, just to improve Lewis's standing a little bit, because he is a little vulnerable. So Schumacher's crossed the line. That's the end of his qualifying attempt. He is P12 and is definitely at risk of getting knocked out. McLaren 20th and 22nd right now. Behrman crosses the line. He's done in P7. Sainz is on a lap right now. Quite a few cars on out laps, as you can see. 43.9, that's a pretty good first sector for Sainz. .28.4 is not bad. It should be enough to get him safe, I would imagine. He jumps up to third place.
Tyre temps are good. Track will be clear. Good to go.
Doing a good job with the tyres. And track is clear, track clear.
So we should have an uninterrupted run here. Car in front of us is Bortoletto. He's starting a flying lap. We will potentially come across Sainz here at some point. Hopefully in a good spot. We're certainly not going to catch him around this worst bit here. Maybe somewhere on the strip. Perez and Lindblad are both improving. It's Iwasa behind us on the track. I don't think he's close enough to get a slipstream. Oh, 28.2 for Lindblad, just goes purple. He's tucked up behind Perez, no wonder. .44.2, that's a 44.4 for Isaac, no improvement. And Iwasa half a second slower than Hamilton in the first sector. Lindblad goes up to P3. Perez jumps up to 6th. Bortoletto is flying in the middle sector. Strong first sector as well. He's now into the final run to the straight. And he's tucked up behind Kimi Antonelli, who's started his push. So he'll get a tow all the way up to the line. But he might have lost time around turn 14. He goes to P2. Hamilton down to 12th. We're getting a distant tow here from Hadjar. And he jumps up to P5.
You are currently P7. So mode in, please. Mode in.
Now, can we survive? Iwasa's out. Russell up to the line for George. George goes P4. Now Lawson goes P7. Leclerc
The moment you have P6.
into turn 14, driving for the line. Norris is done. Behrman's done. Colapinto's done. Piastri, Antonelli just done the first sector. Lindblad's done. Tsunoda goes up to P2. Leclerc goes P10 ahead of Hadjar. I think we're safe. Oh, that engine noise really does just detract so much. What can Oscar do? Again, not the greatest middle sector for Oscar. He is slower than Hadjar. Antonelli's at risk. It's not a good middle sector either, 28.7. Albon is done though. Antonelli squeezes through by the skin of his teeth because Iwasa's already done his lap. So, both of our drivers are through. Behrman, Albon, Colapinto, Schumacher, Stroll and Iwasa eliminated at the end of Q1. All right, into Q2 then. Scrub tyres for the first run.
Green light.
If we can get both cars into the top 10, that would be incredible.
Yep.
That would be absolutely fantastic. I don't think it's possible. But just one lucky slipstream run is all we need for Hadjar. Hamilton should be able to get through, whether he gets a slipstream or not when he gets on brand new slicks, brand new softs. But I'm not sure about whether even brand new softs will be enough for Isaac. I hope so. If we can get both cars to start in the top 10 and then run a really good one-stop strategy, there's a chance that points could be very, very nice indeed. And more importantly, maybe claw back a bit of favour with the board. I'm really hopeful we can get a delighted result today to give us a chance of getting back up into, medium confidence.
Tires are okay.
So we're going to give Isaac the benefit of the slipstream for this first run. Again, with scrub tyres, not expecting to set the timing boards alight, but
Tyre temps look good.
it's a good test run to see
Issues.
how
So
effective
you
this
are
might
good
be
for
at the
both.
nitty-gritty
Good
end
to
of
go.
qualifying. He's definitely close enough to get that benefit. So approaching the first split. Adjust 3/10 up. This is where the real gains can be made down the strip. And just see how close he's getting. There's another 4/10 down the strip. It's that 7/10 of a second so far. Maybe another 1/10 or 2 here at the end. There we go. 9/10 of a second.
Copy that.
So we have a viable tactic if we can just get the spacing perfect. There's
And
over a
stay
second
negative on
to
the
find
dash. Stay negative.
in a slipstream.
Mode in.
Yeah.
Oscar absolutely gunning it, look. 1.5 seconds quicker than Hamilton in the opening sector. So Leclerc's crossed the line with a 134.4. That puts him a second clear of Hadjar, 1.8 seconds clear of Hamilton. Piastri is going slightly quicker at the moment. And he goes top by 29 thousandths of a second, but it's a mighty middle sector for Norris. He is currently quickest based on the splits. Let's see if we can get it in the final sector. Oh, he does comfortably. He goes 3.5 tenths clear, a 134.0.
There will be pit limiter on.
Bortoletto
Top of the
goes
marks.
fastest in the middle sector. And again, he's in clean air. That McLaren of his in a straight line is potent. Very potent. So why we struggled to stay with him so much in the sprint. He goes up to P2. Going purple in the final sector as well. Good run there. Alright, we're going to break out brand new tyres for Hadjar. Slightly used tyres for Hamilton, and we're going to reverse the slipstream. Just going to let these guys go through first. Claire's coming to the pits, so now we can go. we're too close. We're too close.
Brake warming reminder.
Yep.
And we need to try and sync all the gears.
Yep.
So let's try and switch them over. Oh, actually. Excuse me. We've got the Ferrari coming through. We can switch them back, and hopefully the gap is right now. And I've done them this way round for a reason. Hamilton's on slightly scrubbed tyres. They've done a run. Hadjar on the brand new tyres. We're going to put brand new tyres on Hamilton for the final run, and use the same tyres for Isaac for the final run. And that way the lead car will always have the freshest tyres, because they're the ones that are going to need it the most, at least theoretically. And that gap looks about perfect. So Sainz is pushing for the line. Let's see what he can do. Only one yet to set a time.
Gap is currently good.
And he's only 13th.
Good to go.
And you are doing a good job on tires.
He lost a lot of time in the first sector.
Track is clear. Track
He
is
just wasn't
clear.
quick anywhere, really, in any
And
real
charge
sector.
button
He didn't
off.
look like
Charge
he had
button
any
off
real
for last
pace.
corner.
He is going to be ahead of us at a difficult point on the lap, potentially. We should see improvement. Oh, big lockup for Isaac. He's out. Damn it. Huge lockup. Well, we have that spare front wing for the sprint itself.
And just like that.
No, this is main
the
qualifying.
team
We have that
starts to
spare wing
dwindle.
available now. So that's immediately going to get pressed into service. Although I might just roll him back a wing. I don't know. Question is, have we damaged the engine? The already kind of knackered engine. I really hope not. Plus, we've now taken a bit of extra life out of those tyres. How long we got left in the session? 5-6 minutes. Not enough time. I have to use a brand new set of tyres now. Not enough time for us to do 2 runs. So that's frustrating. And now we're going to have to wait for someone to go out. So let's get to the front. There we go. Keep an eye on the Mercedes garage so we can see when someone pops out in front of us. Like that. And we will tuck out behind Bortoletto, who has been... excuse me, been lightning fast down those straights.
We'll need good warm up on the brakes.
Understood.
I would have preferred to have waited a little bit longer, but if there's another wreck and we waited to like the last 2 or 3 minutes and there's another wreck, we wouldn't get the chance to set time. And I do not want to start Hamilton P16. So we want to get into the top 10. Isaac has to go. No, Isaac just needs a better car. And hopefully we'll be able to provide him a better car next year. think that's his first big shunt like that of the season. All right, time to push.
Good. And track is clear, track clear.
We've got Lawson starting a flying lap ahead of us.
Corner.
Nobody come out, 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 nobody come out. All right, we're good. We're right on the edge of a useful slipstream at the moment. I don't know if we can stay close enough through the twisty bit here. I hope we can. .44.2, down half a second to Bortoletto. That's not good. Maybe I should have waited for a slower car. Yeah, we are too far behind. Lost a couple of tenths. Bortoletto looking to try and go top here, or at least get close to the top. This will hopefully be enough to get us through. It's 10th. Ah, we're not safe.
Yeah, P10.
We made it.
Ah, we are not safe. Lindblad's done. Perez is starting a lap, but he's got a little bit of traffic that might ruin his attempt. 46.3, yeah, Perez is done. Ocon on an out lap still. Sainz starting his lap. Antonelli's done a 44.9. It's not a great first sector. He might not get through. Gasly's ahead of us. That doesn't matter. We're just looking at Antonelli, Sainz and Ocon. And now he's getting potentially held up a little bit by George, but he will get a toe across the line. Can we sneak through? Antonelli's out. So 43.5 for Sainz. That's quick. I need him to get held up at the end of the lap here. Oh God, there's never any noise when we need the noise. 28.2. Yeah, he's on course to match Leclerc's time at the moment. He's going to knock us out. Damn it, we're going to miss out. But there are penalties to be applied. Sainz does just about match Russell. He's slightly ahead of Leclerc. We're down to 11th place. Ocon still going as well. Not a good start to the strip for Ocon. Will that be enough? Sainz is one of those drivers with a penalty. As is Perez, but he's behind us, so that doesn't really matter. Although it will help Hadjar. Not the best middle sector, but it's still potentially quick enough for Ocon here to just pip Hamilton. It's not. So he is slower than Lindblad, slower than Hamilton. It'll be P11 on the grid before penalties are applied. Norris goes up to P2 as the session comes to an end and we are out of qualifying. That's a bit of a shame. All right, let's see who's stuck it on pole position. It's Charles Leclerc on pole position, ahead of Max and then Oscar. Lawson in 4th. Then it's Lando from Tsunoda. Russell from Sainz, who has that penalty. I'm not sure how many places it is. We'll find out in a second. Then Gasly, Bortoletto, Hamilton, Lindblad, Ocon and Perez both with penalties, as is Behrman. So that will help potentially push Hadjar up at least 2 places. Maybe 3, depending on how big Sainz's penalty is. Let's go and have a look and see what the revised starting grid is.
The city of Las Vegas is abuzz with excitement, and the drivers now ready themselves for 50 laps under the lights.
Las Vegas is a super fast street circuit, and the long straight along the dazzling strip could be a tempting and yet challenging place to try and overtake.
Formula One's highest speed street circuit promises incredible action up and down the Las Vegas Strip. Racing at night means track temperatures will be lower, so data from free practice 2 could be crucial to managing both qualifying and the Grand Prix. The teams are making their final preparations down in the pit lane, ahead of today's race.
All right, let's check out that grid then. So, penalties applied. Hamilton will start P10. It's 10 place penalties for Sergio Perez and Oliver Behrman. 21 place penalties. Oh, damn it, I forgot Hadjar's going to need to start from the pits. Shit. That means he's fucked his engine, doesn't it? God damn it. And all the cars in front of us are improved. So it might actually be a struggle to get Isaac into the top 18. Damn it. That's so frustrating. How bad is it for Isaac? What have we broken? A chassis and a front wing. I'm going to start rolling back his car, try and save those spare parts that we do have for the last 2 Grand Prix. So, yeah, it's going to be a struggle for Hadjar, but we'll see what we can do. Strategy-wise, let's see. Do I want to try the 1-stop or do I want to try a 2-stop? 2-stop is quicker, but traffic. I'm going to go with that, I think. And let me also see what that would shake out as. Exactly the same. That is a fraction slower. All right, we'll go with the softs to hards. Let's put in 2 extra laps of fuel. Actually, no. Let's learn our lesson from the sprint. Let's just put 1 in, so that we've got fuel to burn at the start. But if we do get a safety car, hopefully we don't end up completely drowning in spare fuel. There we go. All right, we are set and prepped for the Grand Prix. I'm going to take a quick comfort break, use the facilities, grab a drink. I'll be back in about 2 minutes, and then we'll get the Grand Prix underway. All right, I am back. Let's get this Las Vegas Grand Prix underway.
The anticipation is really building here. The fans in attendance are absolutely buzzing with excitement. And there's always a sense of excitement when it comes to talking about Max Verstappen.
They're in second place on the grid, but that could so easily change in the first few seconds after lights out.
But remember, anything can happen in Formula One. The atmosphere is electric here for the Las Vegas Grand Prix. And it's lights out, and away we go.
So there is Hadjar at the edge of the pits waiting to go. Hamilton looking to hold off Lindblad. And does so. And have we got a run on Bortoletto here?
Next car is Ocon.
No, Bortoletto has a run. We have to take avoiding action of Gasly, and that's given Lindblad a chance. Again, we're able to slot back in and hold the position.
And we need to take care of these tires.
Hadjar's on the grid already, on the train already, sorry.
Understood.
So Max leads. He's jumped Leclerc. Piastri in third. We've got Antonelli starting on hard tyres. He's probably going for a one stop. Anyone who's on mediums could be one stopping, could be two stopping. Technically the same for anyone who's on softs. They could be one stopping, they could be two stopping.
DRS is enabled.
So completely unknown yet in terms of what we're likely to see from strategies from the rest of the AI. We know that we're two stopping with Isaac, one stopping with Hamilton. Or at least that's the plan. That may change depending on how the Grand Prix unfolds. Going to play it safe for the next couple of laps. Not go looking for any dive bombs. Let some of the other cars potentially burn out their batteries and then try and pick them off. I want to try and look after Hamilton's softs so that when we start getting towards the end of the scheduled stint, we can then over push the tyres and still get that undercut, but with some really strong in laps. Because that could be crucial. Theoretically, we should be able to run longer than anyone in front, but it all depends on what strategy they're going on to, whether they're going on to softs for a two-stop or hards for a one-stop, and if they're going one-stop, how early they box. If they're one-stopping, they could technically box around lap 22. 23, something like that. So they don't necessarily have to go half distance. And it's possible we may even see some mediums to softs as a one stop from those who've got really, really good tyre wear. It's currently Lawson in P3. He's got ahead of Piastri. Let's see if we can maybe get Hadjar a little further up as the McLarens are fighting, and it's dropped them off the back of Tsunoda. So already these guys are leaving themselves vulnerable to Gasly from behind. And there is a definite gap forming as well. Right, let's push Isaac.
You are good to go, mode push.
Copy.
Keep battling away.
Yep.
Lawson up into second place now. Piastri down to fifth as Norris jumps him. And Tsunoda's going to have a look as well. Doesn't quite get alongside. Still the McLarens are side by side. Hadjar's got past Behrman, or has he? Behrman with a better grip through the corner on those softs. We're going to try and go around the outside of him. Nope, that's shut down. And we got a yellow flag. Someone's locked up. It's a safety car. Oh, it's a crash between Perez and Iwasa.
Safety car deployed.
That's a big crash. Looks
Now
like
this
at least
was
one
on
of
the
them's out.
straight. Tries to get by.
And that immediately
Has to be
is
said,
a huge help
That was pretty risky. The teams will no doubt
for
be
Ollie
very
Behrman.
keen to establish the full extent of the damage.
Not Ollie Behrman. It's for Isaac. It has a huge help for him. No, we're not boxing. Click off that. Because that's 2 cars out of the way
And take care of that.
in his quest for P18.
Energies are good.
Understood.
And we can possibly look at changing Isaac's strategy now to that. It is 9 seconds quicker, apparently. Which I'm surprised at.
Slow down now. Charge on, please.
Yeah.
Now, let's see if anyone boxes under this safety car. We might see some of those on soft tyres get off the soft tyres and go to a set of hards. We might even see that with a couple of the mediums. I don't know if we will, but stranger things have happened. We could even see somebody go from the mediums to softs and go soft.
Just watch for debris
I
on
don't
the
think
track.
that's viable for Hadjar. What if we were to just exploring what it would look like, because we've got this time behind the safety car. Yeah, I don't think it's worth it. But what about a brand new set of mediums? And then to a set of softs like that, perhaps. No, we'll just stay out. I was just thinking about maybe seeing if we could squeeze in a cheap pit stop. I might box in for a set of new mediums now anyway. It's not like we don't have enough sets. Is it the back of the grid? Let's get a free pit stop and some brand new tyres. And look at this, everyone's boxing. Wow. This I did not expect. What are they going on to? Hard tyres. Will Hamilton get through? He will. He'll get through just ahead. Oh, it's tight. It's tight. We just got ahead of Verstappen. We were lucky that the gap created by the fighting McLarens didn't end up... Look at that. Nice quick stop as well. 1.9. And we jumped Behrman in the pits as well.
So next car, Ocon.
Yeah, if the gap that the McLarens had created had been just that fraction bigger, we would not have beaten Verstappen out of the pits there. So we're sitting P2 behind Yuki Tsunoda.
Please lift and coast.
And we will absolutely get an undercut on all those who've stopped now. I mean, they could try and take those tyres to the end if they're really careful with them. It's not impossible. Hards are very durable. Albon didn't stop, Tsunoda didn't stop, Sainz didn't stop. Everybody else did. If I'd known everyone was going to box, I probably would have left Hadjar out. Probably should have done, but I didn't expect everybody, almost pretty much the entire field, to box like that. We could have had Isaac so much further up the grid. He could have been knocking on the door of the top 10. Might even have made the top 10, possibly. Oh, short safety car. It's coming back in again.
Safety car is in this lap.
Yeah.
We don't think we need any lift and coast.
Copy.
No lift off needed. You are doing a good job.
Let's see if we can get the jump on Tsunoda here.
And try to increase pushing status.
Oh, it's
Okay,
a fault for
leader is
Ocon.
dropping back from the safety car.
There's a bit of a gear shift 6 to 7 on the last corner.
Sounds like he's got some dodgy gearbox issues. That's a legacy of the shunt from the sprint. We're getting up to speed. No drifting through the safety car this time. We've got a good run. Can we get him on the brakes? Yes, we can.
You did a good job.
And there we go.
Try to look after the tires.
Hamilton leads on lap 6. Ahead of Yuki Tsunoda, Max Verstappen, Alex Albon, Norris, Leclerc, Lawson, Piastri, Seitz, and Russell is the top 10. Piastri has just gone past Lawson. There's a chance Lawson will still throw it back up the inside here. Nope, there we go, shuts it down. Hadjar in P19 on a brand new set of medium tyres. Tsunoda's going to go back through, but I'm absolutely fine with that. No, maybe not. We do hold him off for now. And there we go. We hold the position. Very nice. Here comes the lunge. And we shut that down. And if we can stay at the front like this for a while and just control the pace, control the tyre wear, it's not impossible that we could go to a set of mediums after these softs. I don't know what the AI is going to do with all those hard tyres. If they're going to really hammer them and then go for another set of mediums or maybe a set of softs, or if they are going to try and go all the way to the end of the race. It's a long way to go. An awful long way to go.
Tyre temps are good.
Yeah.
We've got another yellow flag. It's another safety car. Oh, that's glorious for Hamilton.
Safety car. Charge on.
That's a red flag.
Stay as close to zero as you can.
Lawson and
This happened as
Leclerc.
They arrived at turn 12. Not a lot of wiggle room here.
So Leclerc's going to hit.
Ooh, that's
Oh,
quite
yeah.
an
He hits
impact
the wall.
between them.
Hits.
Who was at fault? Well, they'll definitely
Hits
be
Lawson
fingers
as Lawson
being
goes
pointed.
through, and that's blocking traffic. It's a red flag.
And you can just
And now
feel
we
the
can change our
frustration
tyres
from the
for
team
free.
watching on the monitors.
Red flag.
And that's 2 more cars retired
And for
in
the
front of
crew
Isaac.
watching on in the garage,
That gets him into the top
that really
18.
must have been a hard one to take.
Right, what tyres do I put on Hamilton? I think we have to switch to a set of mediums and then maybe go with a set of softs. Or I could go with a brand new set of softs, try and push hard and then undercut for a set of mediums. That might be the smarter play, actually. Let's go with that. New set of softs. We're going to go to a set of softs for Isaac as well. We're going to put him on a soft strategy now, I think.
A sense of deja vu here as the drivers once again face the countdown. And it's lights out, and
So,
away we go.
we need to change this. Make sure we're in high overtake as well. Yes, we are. Now we can get going. So, Sonoda's gone to a set of hards. Max has switched to a set of mediums. And I'm hoping that the softs will give us the pace to potentially break away a little bit. And I want Sonoda ahead of Verstappen as much as possible.
Next car along.
Hadjar
Let's
gets
take a
past
closer
Stroll.
look. Now
So
we're
that's
watching the action
P16
closely.
now for Isaac.
There's the opening. And the overtake is made.
Gasly has slipped down the order a bit as the mediums try and push their way through.
Doing a great job. You are P15.
Norris fighting off Hadjar.
Right then,
Not Hadjar,
take a look
Albon
now.
as Hadjar
The
gets past
opportunity's
Ocon.
there.
Oh, Jesus, don't scare me like that, boy. That's P15 for Isaac now.
And that sees them.
Excellent. First lap of the restart here. Hamilton's not been able to break away yet. Probably won't be able to, actually, but we'll keep pushing. And can we get one more place out of Isaac before we slow things down a bit? Need to plot in his new strategy. And Hamilton is going to have to go to a set of mediums. Hadjar is lining up a move on Schumacher here. No DRS on this lap, which is why we're able to get ourselves in this position. And there we go, P14 now for Isaac. He has been electric on the restart. 3 places gained.
Now we can see what happened. Now we're through the last turn here. It's there for the taking.
Lovely stuff. Lovely stuff. Now the DRS is enabled, and now we need to back these tyres off significantly.
Get those tyres temperatures down.
Okay.
Go a little bit harder for a little bit longer with Lewis, but I don't really want to. So let's
And we need
put
to
him
look after
into
these tires.
top up.
Understood.
Make sure we are close enough. There we go. Now I'm going to drop these tyres right down.
Yep.
Okay, charge on. Cool your tyres.
Copy.
Hamilton's tyres getting a little hot. There we go. Still got clear air at the front, which is why they're cooling down nicely. Here comes Yuki. And Yuki gets through.
Yeah, I'm a sitting duck, man.
Continue, keep going. Now next car behind is Verstappen.
And sets the
Try to
fastest
keep
lap.
it
Hamilton, can he hold off Max?
Yep.
Yes, good. We want to be tucked up behind Tsunoda to cool the tyres and recharge the battery at the same time. Engine temps, non-existent. 90 degrees.
We are P2.
Very cool here.
Next car in front will be Tsunoda.
Antonelli gets past Colapinto, or does he? No, he
Next
doesn't,
car behind is Verstappen.
because Lindblad was in the way.
Verstappen behind at 0.5.
Now he gets through. And we're tucked up nicely behind the wall,
You're
three of them.
currently P14.
Norris and Albon fighting over P4.
It's Ocon behind. Gap behind 1.1.
Look after the front tires.
Charge.
Ocon's got through on Schumacher. They're outside the DRS range at the moment, so one of them's going to have to really push to close up. We've got a run here on Colapinto.
He does have DRS on you.
But because we're in a low tyre push and harvesting, we backed out of it. Hamilton and Tsunoda are side by side still.
Continue like this. At the moment you are P2. Next car in front is Tsunoda.
Can't go fast, mate.
Race is long. Car behind is Verstappen.
Can't get much quicker.
You're doing exactly what I
Continue
need you
like
to do,
this.
Lewis. When I want you to go quicker, you'll know about it. Trust me.
Energies are good.
So Hadjar is keeping pressure on Colapinto. Colapinto just flirting with losing the DRS there. Norris and Albon still at 2.5 seconds behind us. And we're letting Yuki do the hard work and the heavy lifting at the moment.
Verstappen behind with DRS. Charge button on, charge button on.
Right, let's turn our attention to Isaac.
Might need to pick up the pace a little bit.
Still needs a little bit more battery. Again, we're just trying to force Colapinto into defensive moves so he loses the DRS and then we can pick him off really efficiently. Hamilton's back into the lead again. We have a little
doing a good
tentative look at
You have
Colapinto
P1.
there. Don't make it.
Let's see what happened there. Now we're approaching turn 2. The gap opens up for them.
So that was Lewis getting back into the lead again. That gets his confidence boosted a bit more. Albon and Russell fighting now, so Norris has got a little bit less pressure on him now. tyre temps for Hamilton starting to slip down a little low because we're running at the front of the field. There goes Yuki getting the move done. So we'll get some dirty air to reheat the tyres again.
Yeah, there's nothing I can do.
Even if it is only briefly.
All right, let's concentrate.
So there is no easy overtake on Colapinto. We're going to have to punch our way through. Hamilton again punches through. Going to have to run the tyres a little hotter. Especially with Max lurking as well, look.
Charge on.
Schumacher and Ocon have closed up behind us. They're still fighting each other, but they're now a second closer than they were a moment ago. And we are starting to just
Mode push.
drift away. So let's go on the attack again. We might have a chance of sneaking a top 10 finish for Isaac here tonight now.
He has DRS.
We've got a run. We've got a tentative slipstream ahead of us from Antonelli. We get up the inside. And we get the power down well. Can we convert this?
Excellent. P13.
Yes, we can. So now we just need to hold it up the inside here. Come on, keep pushing, keep pushing.
We're happy with time management.
Ease Hamilton's tyres down a bit more. Now that we're back in the dirty air again and the temperatures are stabilised. That is P13. Could be another Jeddah here. Maybe. No, I don't think we could be able for potentially another win, but we're not going to get another 1-2. The track's too wide, it's too easy to overtake down the strip. Hajar would just get picked off, even in full defensive mode.
No management required. Okay, remember mode push.
You're doing a good job on tires.
I don't want him stepping out so much. Breaking the slipstream, losing the dirty air. And thus the heat in the tyres. As Piastri drops down to P12. That's Antonelli up into 11th as he goes chasing after points. Now you see Schumacher making a lunge on Colapinto. It's still anybody's race for any of these positions, really. I mean, the whole field, let's see, the gap is 12 seconds separating the entire field so far. That's partly because Hamilton's been at the front, not really pushing that pace. And when he's been overtaken, he's been able to get back through again.
increase pushing status.
Piastri's vulnerable here.
Still margin to push a bit harder through turn 6 and turn 12.
Oh, he chopped us. He chopped us.
We need to do the full management on this set.
Fastest lap of the race so far for Kimi Antonelli. He's got past Lindblad. He's into the points. And Piastri now out of DRS range.
A long way to go. You can save less. So let's have
And we punch him through, and that's Colapinto making a lunge as well. It's just not happening for Oscar today.
Here's the replay. Now we're watching the action closely here. They decide to give it a go. Up to 12th and sniffing at those points places.
So I'm trying to bide my time here
Entire phase update when you can.
with Hamilton. I've got to be wary when Sonoda starts to push like he's trying to, that he doesn't actually drop me, because Max will pick me off instantly if I lose the DRS. But I'm just trying to bide my time because I know I've got a longish stint on the mediums coming up. But if I wait too long, there's a chance that Max might undercut me and go for another set of mediums, which would not be good. And we're just trying to save as much tyre with Isaac as we can so that we can go on to another set of softs. I may yet put him onto another set of mediums, but we've already used both.
I can do.
Well, no, we've still got new sets of mediums, so we could still do that, but I think running the softs might be better. I think you just have a bit more grip in the corners to help him stay close to the cars he's chasing.
Yes, just DRS, obviously.
So we're very much in the hunt for the win with Hamilton. I have no idea where we're going to end up with Hadjar, because, as I say, the field is so tight. It's now 14 seconds separating first to last. Hamilton boxes this lap. He comes out 10 seconds behind Behrman. Well, maybe not 10 seconds, but he comes out behind Behrman.
Take care of the tires.
We've still got quite a lot of fuel on board as well, which will help keep the temperature in the tyres by braking late. It also increases our chances of sliding the car up the inside in one of those heavy braking zones as well.
And push.
All right, let's push the pace with Hamilton a little
And
bit.
you can use all the boost bar.
we need to look to try and extend the gap a bit so we can try and jump some of these cars in the pits if at all possible. Because we are, on paper, going to be boxing before everybody else. So we need to minimise the amount of work we're going to have to do. We've got plenty of time to rebuild that battery in if we need to. We almost get on Albon there.
Good job.
Just need to reheat the tyres a touch. We're going to top up mode now because we're almost full on the battery.
Charge on.
Yes.
If you are enjoying the race, give us a thumbs up. We'd much appreciated. You can also hit that subscribe button if you're not yet subscribed to the channel. Be sure to hit that bell for notifications for when I do go live as well. We lead on lap 20, just over Tsunoda, with Verstappen lurking very close. Norris is now joining the back of that fight as well. Hadjar currently in 12th place, which, considering he started in the pit lane, is excellent. And is less than 2 seconds away from points at the moment. As he makes a move, can we pick off Albon? Not yet.
Charge button on, charge button on. Be careful on traction.
What's the gap to Stroll? Oh, we've got the run on Albon. Can we get the run all the way through? Albon with that slipstream, and we get squeezed and back out. But Hadjar starting to look threatening again.
Mode push.
See, we have saved a little bit of extra tyre wear. We get up the inside of Albon, and this time we should be able to push through and complete the move. Or not.
You were running P12. Car ahead
I give
is
up.
Albon.
I give up trying to call these overtakes. They just don't happen whenever I think they will. What's our confidence level at? Still pretty good. Let's put him back into
0.8
high
seconds
overtake.
behind you. Got the pace.
Now that we're on the
You can do
attack
this.
again. Is that Hamilton in P1? Yes, it is. So the gap back to Stroll is now 18 seconds. We are starting to open up that pit window. Albon gets back in front of Lindblad. Can we pick off either of them here? Not yet, we can't.
No management of the tyres required.
So Tsunoda gets through. There will come a point
So,
Continue.
where Tsunoda's got more grip than we have,
Next
and
car
will
behind is
try and break
Verstappen.
away from us. Don't think we're there just yet, but it's coming.
And charge button on.
And at the moment, we can't find a way past these two that are scrapping in front of us. go for it.
Let's get after these cars in front.
All out attack. Bortoletto has got himself onto the back of Norris now as well. Almost out of battery. I am out of battery. Oh, and that's a mistake. Oh, no, he pulled back in. Lindblad gave up the slipstream for a second then. And we just can't find a way through.
Charge on.
Copy.
Oh, of course, he gets himself alongside as soon as I've gone in to slow down.
Just do your best.
And charge button on, charge button on. And charge button on, charge button on.
Yeah, we're not looking to get the overtake done. We're looking to just keep the tyres in the temperature window and refill the battery. We are going to be pushing the pace again soon as we get ready for the stop. For now, I'm quite content to sit in second.
Tires are ready.
What about tyres?
Gap now 20 seconds. Back to Stroll.
Race is long. Energies are good. Keep it tidy.
Just keep it clean.
Yeah, mate, yeah.
You can push. Charge button on, charge button on. And charge
Just
button
making sure I
on.
didn't get dropped. Saw that gap go up to about a second. My main worry is that we're going to box Hamilton and then it's going to be an immediate safety car or a red flag situation. Safety car would be better than a red flag, but either would spell curtains for our chances of winning the Grand Prix.
Charge on.
Yep.
Why is Isaac struggling so much? Because the car is terrible. And because these two keep going side by side, so there's just no way through in a braking zone. So I'm saving his tyres because he's going on to another set of softs after this, and I'm trying to refill his battery. So hopefully a clean-cut opportunity to get past one of them will open itself up. It hasn't yet. Come on, Lewis, don't get dropped now. There we go, still in range.
Verstappen DRS.
Fact. Yeah, we'll leave his tires like that for now. And Bortoletto's boxing. This is what I was a little worried about. So, now's the time to go on the attack with Hamilton then. Let's see where he comes out. Comes out literally just in front of Piastri. Okay, so he boxed from P5. We've got a couple of seconds on them, so we'll come out maybe just in front of Albon. That's what we need to do. We need to get out in front of Albon.
Yeah.
You should be mode charge.
Yeah, okay.
You're doing a good job. At the moment, we are P1.
And the tyres are struggling now. Norris is into the pits. We've still got a few laps left before we need to stop. Medium tyres for Norris, that's what we're going to go on to. Because we started on softs and have stayed on the same set.
So at the moment,
Oh no, we put a brand new set on at the red flag, didn't we? So we can't stay on softs. We have to change compounds. Hadjar gets ahead of Norris. That's good. That means, because it's so close, we should come out ahead of Albon when we stop. And then we've got a nice little gap to Sainz to slot into.
Still everything to play for.
Got an issue for Lindblad. It won't tell us what the fault is, but let's see if it goes orange or not. No, just yellow. That might give us a clean-cut opportunity that we've been waiting for. We're going to stand on the power.
Mode push.
Copy.
It's just trying to overcome that slipstream. It's difficult. Can we get him on the braking? We're going to get squeezed and maybe get jumped by Bortoletto. Yeah, we do. Damn it.
This focus is a long race.
There's Norris right behind as Albon and Lindblad both box.
Charge on.
Yeah, copy.
Right, what are we doing? 137 threes. If we're going to box, we're going to need to box probably this lap.
And you are doing a good job on tires. Keep it like this.
If we want to get out in front of Bortoletto.
And pit confirm.
Gonna box this up.
Use the energy.
Okay to push harder through 6 and 7 if you can.
It's going to be touch and go with Bortoleto. He might possibly get the undercut. Oh, and Tsunoda's boxing this lap as well. Oh, I'm so glad we didn't wait. This is going to be battle of the pit crews. It's a 1.9 second stop. We had to wait. Ah, damn it.
Car behind is Piastri.
That's frustrating.
3 seconds behind.
But with Sainz boxing, that's another car cleared out of the way.
Let's look after these tires. Fine on pit exit. At the moment you have P6. Next car in front is Tsunoda.
So we have net P2 right now, and we're tucked right up behind Tsunoda. He's on another set of hard tyres. And he's immediately going on all-out attack, so we have to push to stay with him.
And more energy available.
Let's get these tyres fired up so we don't get dropped.
Charge button on.
We'll go one more lap with Isaac.
And tire temperatures are good. Okay.
Max is in.
Take care of the tires.
Understood.
That's what I'm worried about, Max going into some softs. That's a decent stop as well. It's going to be very tight. That was us going through there with Tsunoda. And we just get through.
All right, let's concentrate.
And Max gets through ahead of Bortoleto, but he's going to come under instant pressure. And I want Bortoleto to get through here. Come on, Bortoleto.
Box this
Ah,
lap.
damn it.
DRS.
I see you trying to break away there, Tsunoda. Not having any of that. Thank you very much.
Charge on. Next car in front, Tsunoda.
There's Gasly and Russell fighting in front of us.
Continue, keep
They
going.
theoretically need to stop again, but it's no guarantee. So we are lapping considerably quicker than them, though. We'll be on them in a few laps. What do we do across the line as Isaac's in? We do 136s. Yeah, we're 3 seconds quicker. Well, almost 3 seconds quicker. Behrman coming in behind us. 2.2, that's a slow stop. Where are we going to feed out? Just ahead of
Be
Schumacher.
close with cars leaving pit exit. You're currently P14. Laps to go at the end of this one.
Next car in front will be Tsunoda. Race is long. So deployed.
mode push.
Yep.
You can just see every time we get a wheel-to-wheel situation in the corners like that, we can't complete the move very well because we just don't have the downforce. New fastest lap from Verstappen.
Car behind is Verstappen. Gap to Verstappen behind 1.1.
You can see we're right on the back of Gasly and Russell already. So even if they don't stop, they don't have the pace to compete. I'm going to turn the tyres up now. Right, how's Isaac getting on?
And tires are good to push. And charge
Mick
button
is having
on,
a look.
Charge button on. Yep.
And Mick gets through. Alright, tuck in. Tyres still not quite up to temperature yet,
A long way to
but
go.
we are starting to close in on the cars in
Behind
front
is
of us.
Ocon. Charge on.
Oh no, we're boxed in. We're boxed in. Come on, hold off Max. Hold off
Car
Max.
behind is Norris.
We've got a slipstream that Max doesn't. Will that be enough? As Russell hits the pits. It is enough. And now we've got the run on Gasly. Whew.
Good job.
Dodged a bullet there.
P2.
Right, Hadjar. Tyres now up to temperature.
Good job on that. So at the moment we are P2.
Still need to save a little bit of them. And Mick's in DRS range, so
No management required.
we'll ease up. Still hopeful I can get into the top 10 with Isaac. He's only about 5-ish, 6 seconds away. Let's have a look. 17,
Now
8
next
to
gap behind is
18.
Verstappen.
Yeah, 6 seconds.
And gap to Verstappen behind 1.5.
So we'll leave Hamilton to do his thing. We'll bank that last little bit of spare fuel for the last part of the race.
Do your best.
And we need some lift off.
Schumacher's getting ready to put the moves to Lindblad.
We've got Ocon behind.
And we can follow through one of these
Behind,
guys.
2.4 seconds. Remember, a long way to go in this race.
Damn it, he got the slipstream off Schumacher.
The tyre guys believe that we can increase pace in turn 12 a little bit. Just do your best.
Yeah.
Deployment.
So battery as well as gearbox for Ocon there. And it'll take a little bit of pressure off the back of Isaac. Because Ocon was threatening to close up. Hamilton's through. And once again, we just don't have the downforce to stick the move on the exit. And we've got to be wary of Max, because Max is getting that toe all the way through. And Max gets through, and that is not good, because Max is on softs. And he gets up the inside. If he gets through, he might sprint away from us.
Captain Norris 4.0.
Let's see if we can follow through.
All the boost bar.
Doing a great
Right,
job.
Piastri's in.
Car ahead is Albon.
He's left it a long time, but a set of softs. Oh, that was quick. That looked very quick. We have dispatched Lindblad, and now we've got a run potentially on Schumacher.
We don't need to worry about management on these tyres, just push it.
And Max is gone. Damn it. This is what I was worried about.
Okay, let's get on it. Still everything to play for.
All right, we'll get the DRS here.
And we need to increase pushing status.
But we need to actually nail
No
the move
leave
on
off
Tsunoda now,
needed.
because Max is
We are
going to
doing a good
scamper
job.
off into the distance otherwise. Come on, hold him off, for God's sake, please. I know the car is crap, but... There we go. We just don't have the battery to push after Verstappen, who's already 2.3 seconds clear. And we still can't get the move done on Tsunoda. God damn. This car sucks. Really hope next season's car is better.
You need to keep your K1 usage down a bit, otherwise you'll just run out of battery and then you'll just be taken by everybody.
We got through, but we gave up the DRS.
On
Are
this,
we going to stay ahead? Just.
charge on.
Right, push for all you are worth, Hamilton. Please get back after Verstappen. A podium would be an amazing result, but to have led this race the way we have for so long, to lose it now would be heartbreaking. And yeah, Max is now 3 seconds clear. We've lost our chance. Our inability to get ahead and stay ahead of Tsunoda in turn 14 is what's killed us. Because that's how Max got us.
And just a reminder on DRS.
Charge on.
And now Yuki's going to dive bomb us at turn 14. Or maybe not. .135.2 last lap for Verstappen. Wants to do this lap, he might be even quicker. .135.5. We gave it everything we had, and we were still nearly half a second slower. Right, we're 7 seconds away from 10th. No, we're not. Sorry, we're 7 seconds away from Sainz.
No worries, mate.
Even a PR. We just don't have the pace to go after Verstappen. Ah, that's a pain. All right, let's calm it down again. Cool the tyres off. We're going to basically be fighting over second place with Tsunoda now, unless Max
Just focus, it's a long race.
burns his tyres out, which I don't think is likely, or has a mistake, which again, I don't think is likely.
We need to do more lift and coast. Please increase by 10%. Okay, Kev, if there's anything left in the tank, let's go for it.
And keep it tidy.
I'm going to open us up to being overtaken by Tsunoda
Keep it smooth.
in the hope that the two of us can work together here in the down the strip to hunt down Max. Right, are we finally able to get past Schumacher?
Currently P12.
Yes, we are. So P12, well, he's still fighting back around the outside.
Mode push.
Come on, put your foot down, put your foot down, put your foot down. There we go. No DRS. He squeezes us against the wall. We cut back to the outside line. Oh my God, it's a puncture. Gasly's punctured.
Nice work. You're currently P12.
And now we have Ocon all over us, despite the ails of his car. But we're 2 seconds away from points. Yeah, that gap has gone up again. It's now closing in on 4 seconds.
Tyre phase update when you can.
There we go, 4 seconds across the line. Our pace really bad on that lap. 137.2.
Good job. In front we have Verstappen.
The low defense hasn't worked. Let's go medium. We lose less time blocking him than we do fighting side by side with him. And still, we cannot get past Schumacher.
Charge on.
Yeah.
Continue, keep going. Car behind is Norris.
All right, Yuki's in front. Let's see if he's got the pace to go after Max. Because he will drag us with him if he has got that pace.
Yeah.
Charge button on. Charge button on. Take care of the tires.
Yep.
So this is a 5-car train for 9th right now.
Yeah.
You can do this.
Copy.
Do your best.
And Yuki doesn't have the pace to go after Max either. We got a nice little run up the inside. Can we make it stick? Yes. P11. 1 step closer to some points for
Well,
Isaac.
Currently P11.
So we need to push.
Again, just trying to save as much of this tyre as I can for the last 5 laps or so. Piastri down in 16th place. This is going to hand a massive advantage to Max in the World Championship.
A long way to go.
Ocon is past Schumacher as well. That didn't take him long. In fact, Max might not even get the DRS here.
lap tyres.
Not Matt, sorry, Mick. Ten laps to go. Verstappen leads by about 6 seconds from Tsunoda. Hamilton in third place. We are on for a podium. Ideally second.
DRS enabled.
And
Has it?
that's probably the best we can do now. Once Max boxed onto softs, I knew it was probably a matter of time till he became an issue. And when he did to us what Hadjar's just doing here to Colapinto, that was it. That was game over. We couldn't hold him off.
.1 seconds behind.
Right, and we boxed him in.
This race.
Yes, we have. Can we get them both? No. Let's get these tyres back up to temperature. I don't think we've got the pace to go after Sainz.
Charge on.
Insane.
Insane.
We really need more dialogue for Isaac. It's the only thing he says whenever he overtakes someone.
Tyre temps look good. For reference, you're currently P10. Gap behind 1.1. No more lift.
Right, P9, and we got that move done with authority. We closed the door on Albon before we even hit the braking zone.
Really
Lovely stuff.
You're currently P9.
Can we now break away from Albon without destroying the tyres in the process? I don't think we can catch Sainz. I think 10 seconds is a bit too much. Let's turn our attention back to Lewis.
Charge button on.
Understood.
I'm going to just unleash the full pace of the car soon.
Next guy in front is Tsunoda.
In fact, let's have a go at him now.
Race is long.
New fastest lap for Gasly on those brand new soft tyres after puncturing. Yeah, we weren't close enough.
Just take care of the tires for the moment.
Right, we have just about broken the DRS to Albon. Excellent, because we're out of fuel now. There we go.
And we need to increase lift and coast by 30%.
We have taken a bit of time out of Sainz, but that's mainly, I think, down to battery push, which we cannot sustain. But we can at least make sure that we are comfortable behind. There we go. Let's go back into top up. We'll leave the tyres like this now.
Charge on.
And we'll focus back in on Lewis.
Next guy in front, Tsunoda. Continue like this. Use the energy.
Make it stick. God damn it. Again.
Next car in front will be Tsunoda. No lift off needed. You are doing a good job.
Oh, come on. It's ridiculous. I've got nothing left to give you, Lewis. This is everything I've got.
And we need to increase lift and coast.
So we are closing on sights, but not quickly enough. And there we finally got the launch that we needed. I hope that means Ocon's out of battery now. Not Ocon, sorry, Tsunoda. Alright. He's only 3/10 behind. He's going to come flying at us down the strip here.
Tsunoda behind with DRS. Try to stay in front.
I've had enough of his shenanigans. Max 8.5 seconds. Every time we try and push past, we get stuck, embroiled in this never-ending fight with Tsunoda.
And 6 laps
That
to go.
just stops us from being able to make any progress.
And
So
button on, please.
we're just going to try and defend
And
like
try to
crazy
cool
and
down
hold
the
on
tires
to
as much
third,
as possible.
hold on to second place. I mean, the Aston is such a better car than ours. It's just not even funny how much we struggle against it. Oh, God. I'm going to have to just have the tyres at full
Car behind is Norris.
push all the way through when we're trying to defend. So that means getting these tyre temps right down so they don't overheat before we finish the race. Hadjar's got the gap at 8 seconds to Sainz. We're not going to catch him. We need to be doing about 1.5 seconds a lap difference, and we're just not. I can't believe how hard it's been to get past Tsunoda today and stay ahead of him. He has driven his socks off in that Aston. Hamilton has taken this car to the absolute ragged edge.
Five laps to go. And we need to increase lift off and try to increase pushing status.
We have at least got that safety margin in terms of time now behind Hadjar. 4.5 seconds to Albon. Ocon another 2 seconds further back. So he's looking relatively comfortable for ninth. I don't want to count my chickens before they're hatched.
At the end of the lap, it will be just charge button off.
Let's turn off the always defend now, seeing as we're not defending.
Charge button on.
This is going to be just a fight for our lives for the last 2 laps now. Try and bank some spare fuel, try and refill the battery, keep the tyre temps under control, and then just go guns blazing. See where we end up.
Let's concentrate.
I can actually push these tyres a bit now with Isaac.
4 laps to go.
Pick the pace back up.
I am very wary of the threat of Bortoletto and Norris behind. We get stuck in side-by-side dueling again. We're going to slow our pace right down. They're potentially going to close right up on us. And when Hamilton gets in front and goes into ultra-defensive mode, that's going to bring the pace down as well. This is going to be such a nervy last couple of laps.
And we need to look after the rear tires.
I can only hope as well that Tsunoda has absolutely ruined his tyres by this point, but I don't think he has. This has been our Achilles heel all Grand Prix, turn 14. We've just never been able to get a good exit out of it. And we've never been able to break away from Tsunoda at any point in this race. Every time we've pushed and gone full beans, he's just stuck to us like glue.
Charles Baton on. And push.
Second place would still be amazing. That'd be 18 points. Plus the 2 from Hadjar would be 20 points for the team. And that would probably secure us
Keep going.
P7 in the championship, given that we scored 5 points in the sprint. 5 points in the sprint. I think we're 20 points clear of Haas. They're not getting points today, with Perez out and Behrman down in 16th, 15th. 16th. This time we actually got the move done. Excellent.
And you are doing a really good job. So next car in front is Verstappen.
Yeah, it's 12.5 seconds clear now. Norris now just 2.5 seconds behind.
Two laps to go. DRS.
Right, this is it. All out push and defense at the same time. Can we keep him behind? Norris now just 2 seconds back. Is Tsunoda out of tyres and everything? He's dropping back very quickly. We finally managed to break him. Now has a 6-second lead over Albon. We're looking secure for ninth place with Isaac. That's going to be fantastic for him.
And last lap.
We're now about 2 seconds clear of Sonoda. We've got tyres, potentially fuel and battery to go all the way to the end like this as well. Sonoda's closed the gap a bit. Sonoda's closing us down again. There's no traffic in front. As long as we can stay ahead on the strip so he doesn't get the slipstream, let alone DRS, we'll be okay.
Mode push.
Yes.
I don't want to over push the tyres, don't want to push my luck with Hadjar. Schumacher fighting Piastri and Behrman still fighting, but we've done it. We're going to finish second, a distant second in the end, but that's still an amazing result. And that has, I think, as I say, secured
Max
7th
Verstappen
place
over
in the
finish
Constructors
line
for us.
And today's winner. And there it is, the Dutchman, Max Verstappen, has taken first.
We just didn't have the pace to keep Max behind.
And that's what happens when you drive with such
Or stay with
skill
him once he
and
got
passion.
ahead.
They barely put a foot wrong.
But P2, almost our best result of the season. We did get that win under very, very fortuitous circumstances at Jeddah in round 2. We've got a 1-2 there. If you haven't watched that race, you definitely want to. But it is another podium. 9th place confirmed for Hadjar.
Chicken flag.
That's 20 points for the team. 2 more points for Isaac. That'll give him a little bit of a shot of confidence as well. And as I said, more importantly, I think we have secured 7th, our target position in the Constructors. I don't think we'll get any higher, but just securing 7th would be a huge shot in the arm, and that will hopefully be a delighted result for the board. If they're not delighted with us finishing 2nd, I don't know what we're going to need to do.
The Red Bull team are going to be celebrating tonight, I bet. Ladies and gentlemen, this year's Constructors' Champions.
And there we go. I wasn't sure if they'd already done it or not, but it is confirmed.
Competition struggled to mount a serious challenge.
And Lewis Hamilton takes to the podium once more, adding yet another trophy to his legacy.
And with that result, it marks their 2nd podium of the season.
And Max now has a big advantage in the Drivers' Championship over Piastri as well.
When it comes to the podium presentation. Well, Karun, how do you think they'll be feeling in the team garage at the end of that?
They'll certainly be pleased to have made the podium. A job well done for sure.
Evening, Adrian. Yes, you have missed it.
Well, everyone, that's all from us here in Las Vegas.
We're nearing the end of the season and it's time for some serious heat. Stay with us as Formula One moves to Mexico City.
Okay, that's the North American leg of the run-in done. Now we move to Central and South America for the final 2 rounds. Brazil is the season finale. Mexico is next, and that is our final sprint race as well. That will be tomorrow and Wednesday's Grand Prix. Confirmation of the final result. Max gets his 5th win, I think, of the season, and will now be top of the Drivers' Championship again. Hamilton taking 2nd place. Excellent result. Sonoda God, he was hard work to beat today. Really hard work. But we beat him. He takes third. Another strong result for him and for Aston, especially with Ocon's issues. Fourth place for Norris. Fifth for Bortoletto. Sixth for Antonelli. Seventh for Russell. Sainz up 12 places to take eighth. Hadjar, ninth from the pit lane. Albon gets the final point in 10th. Then it is Ocon in 11th, 12th for Colapinto. Schumacher in 13th, 14th for Stroll, 15th. A long way off for Oscar Piastri. Something seriously wrong with his car. And that might be the end of his title chance. I don't know. Behrman takes 16th, 17th for Lindblad, 18th for Gasly. 4 retirements. Leclerc, Lawson, Perez and Iwasa all retiring. Let's take a look at the drivers' standings. So Max has moved top by 12 points. He scored 33 unanswered points this weekend over Oscar. And as I say, that's put him 12 clear with 2 rounds and a sprint, 2 races and a sprint still to go. It's not impossible for Oscar to still take this, but on current form, Max is definitely looking more threatening. He's been more consistent than Oscar has. Despite Oscar having 6 wins, Max has taken 5. He's been on 11 podiums to 10, and he's picked up 3 sprint wins as well. And yeah, no points at all this weekend for Oscar. Norris in third is pretty much out of it. He is 94 points behind. He is out of it because there are only 67 points left. So Norris cannot even take second. It is a straight fight between the Red Bull drivers for the top 2 spots. Norris, best he can do is third. He is under pressure from his teammate Antonelli, who is 11 points back in 4th. Tsunoda moves up 2 places into 5th after 19 points this weekend. Russell 6th has 156 points. Sainz down 2 places despite picking up 4 points. He's on 154. No points for Ocon, has seen him drop away a bit. He's now on 123 still. Albon with an extra point puts him 2 clear of Charles Leclerc, and that rounds out the top 10. Then there's Hamilton in 11th, 23 points for him this weekend, 76 now. That pulls him comfortably clear of Lindblad and back within 15 points of Leclerc, although I don't think we'll catch him. Perez has 41 points. Also on 41 points, tied now with Perez, is Gabriel Bortoletto, up 3 places, 16 points earned this weekend. Lawson has 38 points, ahead of Gasly on 37. Colapinto on 26. Excuse me. Hadjar now on 25 points, gaining 2 this weekend, thanks to his 9th place in the Grand Prix. Then it's Iwasa with 21. Behrman with 20, Schumacher with 15, and Stroll bottom with 6. In the constructor standings, Red Bull are confirmed as champions. 33 points this weekend. They're now on 580. They lead Mercedes by 187 points with, as I say, just 2 rounds and a sprint to go. So nowhere near enough points available for Mercedes. They themselves have a pretty comfortable lead over Aston. You can see they lead by 108 points. So Mercedes probably confirmed in second. Let's see, there are 43, 86, 91, 101, 108 points available. No, yeah. There are 101 points available. So Mercedes are confirmed in second place. Aston sitting 40 points clear of Ferrari. They have 245. McLaren up to 197. They're making a push to take 4th away from Ferrari after a very, very slow start to the season. Williams now up to 131. We've closed the gap back to 30 points. I don't think we can catch them. We don't have many more races like that in us at all. But we do now have a 40-point lead over Haas with just a couple of rounds to go. So I think we are probably safe now in 7th. It's not impossible that we can be overtaken, but it's highly unlikely. Nissan on 52 points, Audi on 50, 47 points for Maserati. None of the bottom four scoring points this weekend. Let's see how we did in the pit stops. Quickest stop for RedBull, Nissan taking second and third. So big points for Nissan. McLaren 4th and 5th. We got 6th and 8th with Audi in between us in 7th. Stroll stopped there, just splitting us. We're a 1,000th of a second quicker than his stop. Mercedes also getting P9 and Maserati getting themselves up into P10 for the last point. So the standings look like this. Mercedes top, 392 points. They've already won the competition. McLaren have overtaken us by 10 points. Damn it. We're still in the fight. We're still in the fight. Red Bull have closed the gap as well. They're only 6 points behind us now. We've been in second place for so long, we might end up finishing 4th at this rate. But fingers crossed, we'll be okay. Maserati 5th on 162. Then it's Ferrari with 151. Aston 139. Nissan's 33 points have brought them within just 2 points of Aston in the hunt for 7th. And maybe even closer to Ferrari. They're only 14 points behind them. Then it's Williams with 56 points. Audi with 46 points. Haas bottom with 32. There you see a summary of our stops. 2 very good stops for the first round of stops. Not a great stop for the second stop there for Isaac. But, we got some good points this weekend. And both of our drivers hit their sponsor targets quite comfortably as well. So another 1.96 mil added to the bank. Let's head back to HQ and start prepping for the final sprint weekend of the season. So confirmation of that spare front wing. We didn't put it onto Isaac. That's another reason why Isaac was struggling a little bit, because when he crashed in qualifying, we rolled back his chassis to the previous spec and his front wing as well to keep spare parts safe for Lewis, who is the better driver, has a much better engine, and is our best chance of actually picking up points. Which we have to do now. We have to hedge our bets. We will try and equalize them if the parts are available again for the final Grand Prix in Brazil, but we want to have that spare available for Hamilton if we need them. So let's take a look at the post-race data. Looks like we came through unscathed apart from that crash in qualifying, which broke the chassis in the front wing. Engine not looking good for Isaac. He is now just 0.1% away from his engine. Well, 0.2% from his engine dropping into the yellow area and potentially picking up faults. ERS and gearbox is still fine. Hamilton's car still looking strong powertrain-wise, although that was a £7.5 million bill that we didn't want for getting those newer parts when he had that massive shunt. Let's take a look at the board. Please have improved your confidence. Yes, back to medium. They were delighted with Vegas. We are almost done with 2028. So that will keep that in the delighted. We're not going to be able to do the long term this season, but we've got plenty of time on that again. I'll be doing another race, not tonight. We will be going on to the next race tomorrow at the same time, 8 p.m. A little bit of housekeeping to go before then. We've got 3 weeks until Mexico. Let's check our calendar, see what's coming up. So we've got some research finishing up in a few days, and then in just under 2 weeks, we get some more money from the sponsors. We are in our final ATR period, but I don't know if we've used the hours or not yet. We've got more research to finish there. We've got to get more research done. And then we go Mexico, and then a 2-week break until the final race of the season in Brazil. Let's take a look. Have we used the ATR yet? We might not have had the money at the time. No, we haven't. Okay, so I think it's the rear wing we need to do. Yes, it is. So, everything we've got into the rear wing to try and cover off the losses for next season. That'll go to the 14th of December. I might need to hire some more engineers. Let's do that. Let's hire a couple more engineers. So, yeah, just about get another project in, assuming we have the money. Let's check our facilities. Design center needs that refurb, which we can't afford. Team hub also needs a refurb that we just can't afford at the moment. Weather center, I'm not worried about that. Memorabilia room, I definitely want to try and get that refurbed, but again, we can't afford that because we had to get that research started. Now I don't have any money to get this next project started. Bugger. Might have to wait till we get our money from the sponsors in 9 days. It will be a nice little payday as well. Marco Peroni goes up to a 91 overall. Mark Slade increases to a 94. Very nice. How are the staff feeling? Enthusiastic from Hamilton. Positive for Hadjar. He's so hard to please, isn't he? He's always neutral. Positive from Mark Slade, Greg, Perone, and Holdy all positive as well. Ricardo, Sargent, and Doohan are positive. Crawford and Fittipaldi are enthusiastic. There we go. Another 4.9 mil plus another 2.5 from a hot lap. So we're up to 7.8 mil or there or thereabouts. So let's get the important thing done, which is that refurb. That's going to take a month, so it'll be just ready in time for the start of the new season and the brand new car. Let's give that refurb a go. Get that refurb done. I'm not going to do the weather center. Helipad's about to break. How much is that going to cost? 1.1. Maybe at the end of the year. Give us an extra little boost for next season. Let's jump on research. So we need another front wing project done to just top up what we've already got coming through from our ATR. And that will take us through to the end of December. That's fine. And then in 3 days' time, we'll have space for 2 more projects, and I've got enough to get those started as well. Let's plot in our final sponsor package. So we've got Another 3 mil coming from that. Very nice. I have noticed the game has sometimes been a bit funny with not giving us the final payout, so we'll keep an eye on that. We might need to mod that in if that's the case. Let's take a look at what we can do engagement-wise. Let's get Danny Rick doing something, and Jack Doohan. We need a little bit more, not too much more. I can't send off 2 engineers. I need them all. So I'm gonna have to do something with one of these guys. Let's use the simulator. I don't want to affect the pit crew because we're in that fight to try and keep second or get second back in the standings. That could be worth a couple of million if we can get back up another place. And we need to keep make sure we don't drop down to 4th, which could cost us another million or 2. So that's why we've gone with that as opposed to the mechanics. Obviously, we're not touching the engineers because we need them for our research. I don't want to do anything with our wind tunnel or design center for the same reason. So that's why we'll just have to bite the bullet and lose a little bit of effectiveness on the simulator for 6 weeks. Better that than the alternatives, I think. What is next? Let me quickly check. What is Isaac up to at the moment with his training? He's on race strategy. Yeah, which is working on his weaker areas. Adaptability could do with a little bit of a boost as well, but no, I'm going to move him on to this short run pace. We'll boost his cornering and braking as much as we can to just increase his overall pace. Increasing his accuracy will also help with pace, and adaptability will help with pace in wet weather. So we'll move him on to that. Let's advance time. Get those 2 research projects done. Hadjar increases to an 84 overall. That's encouraging to see. Research is done on the front wing and underfloor, or the side pods and underfloor, sorry. So let's get another suspension, maybe? I don't know. Let's create a save so we can see the impact of those 2 latest projects and see where we stand, because we have to reload for those to show. Alright, let's check the rules and regs for next season. So, chassis is very basic. Could probably do with some more there. Front wing is where it is right now, but we've got another project going through to top up the downforce levels a bit where we can. Rear wing, we've only got 1 going through, but hopefully we can squeeze another one in because we're probably going to need it in the high and the medium. Side pods, looks like they've had a couple done. Underfloor needs another one, so we have to do another underfloor. Suspension also is going to need another one to top that up a bit more, especially to try and improve our tyre wear a little bit more too. So that's is pretty self-explanatory as to where we need to focus our research. We won't have time to get another project done after each of these, unfortunately. Let's go with that. There we go. So there we go. So we can replace the rear wing with a new project when that's done. And that's it. That's the only one we can do. And that will have to be another rear wing project. Let me double check. I've got the most possible drivers working on car development. That's one. We're maxed at 3. He's on driver development. Fittipaldi should be on the car. Yes, he is. And Logan should be on the car as well. Yes, he is. There we go. So, we have the maximum input we can possibly get to car development in terms of the number of drivers contributing, which is 3. Let's advance time. Our memorabilia room is refurbed. Lovely, lovely, lovely. So it's going to be a cold race in Mexico. So that might make it interesting with tyres. Not expecting rain. Oh, yeah, a lot of sunshine again. This is a sprint weekend, the final sprint of the season. This will be our race for tomorrow at the usual time of 8 p.m. Until then, that is it from me for tonight. There are the standings. Max leads Oscar by 12 points with a maximum of 60 points available. Who is going to win the World Championship? It is only between those two. Norris is too far back to get himself into the title fight, but he could still potentially get in the way and make it harder for one driver over the other. Who knows how it's going to shake out? But it is a straight fight between the two Red Bull drivers, and it is advantage Verstappen. Red Bull have wrapped up the Constructors' Championship. Mercedes have all but wrapped up. In fact, I think they have. I think we worked it out, didn't they? They have wrapped up the second place over Aston. But there is still a chance for Ferrari to take third. There's still a chance for McLaren to take fourth away from Ferrari. There is no chance, I think, of McLaren taking a third. They're just too far back, I think, even if it might be mathematically possible. It's not out of the equation of Lewis, if we get another strong result, being able to jump Charles Leclerc, but it is highly unlikely. We're 15 points behind him, so I don't think we're going to break into the top 10 this season. And in the driver standings, but a good race weekend for us today. Second in the Grand Prix, 9th for Isaac, and also an extra 4th place in the sprint for Hamilton as well. We now have a 40-point lead over Haas. We are pretty secure in 7th. I don't think we can catch Williams. I think 30 points is probably way too much for us to try and overhaul, but we will fight as hard as we can. You never know. Stranger things have happened. But 7th is good. 7th is our target. So we're back in the good books with the board as well. We are back to medium confidence, having dipped to low for a Grand Prix. But as I say, that is it for tonight. I'll be back at the usual time tomorrow, 8 p.m. here in the UK for round 19 and our final sprint of the season as we head to Mexico. Until then, that's it from me. Thanks for watching. I am Jim Bob, and I'll be back with more F1 Manager very soon.